Nu vill jag kunna ge tillbaka allt jag inte kunnat ge förut. Det finns ingen annan där som kan stå här by my side.
What's up, guys? What's up? Hope you guys are doing well, man. Let's go. Let's get it today. Come on. Let's make some good trades today. Hope you guys are all doing well here. If you haven't smashed the like button, then smash the like button right now because it's going to be an epic stream as always. We're back. First stream of the week. Alright, 3 streams a week every single week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thank you for being part of... absolutely amazing. Let's get it going, man. I'm looking at a couple of trades right now. Look at the euro against the Japanese yen. I look at the dollar. I'm very, very close on the dollar. We have Jerome Powell speaking as well tonight here. Okay. At the same time, I'm in a GJ trade as well, guys. I'm in a GJ trade right now, but don't worry about it. We're gonna go into another trade very, very soon here. We are closing nice profits right now at this particular moment. We are already coming down a little bit. We want to take out the London lows here, okay? The London lows is where it's at right now, in my opinion. If we catch it, I'm gonna close down at least some of my position here. Stop loss is already on break even here, regardless. It's already on break even. So this is secured here. Then also we have another one, okay, which is the US dollar against the Japanese yen. I can talk about it in a second here. But first, before we start, let's see what's happening with the chat. Why is the chat not working? Let's have a look. There we go, there we go. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see if this is working now. Should be going well. Chat is not working. What's going on? Give me 1 second, guys. I want to make sure the chat's working. Give me 1 second here. There we go. All right. Amazing, guys. So let's start real quick. First of all, amazing that you guys are all here. I'm very, very happy to have you guys here right now at this particular moment. Okay. Before we start, quickly. Who is in the chat right now? All right. Actually, let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something right now as well. Before we continue here, right? Let's see what we have. It's working. There we go. Oh. Things are not going well today. Anyways. I don't know what's going on here. Regardless. Wow, the stream is tripping today. It's crazy. What is going on here? Okay, we are back. Everything good now, everything good now. Let me check real quick, guys. Everything good here. Let's see. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, guys. There were some issues here. Let's see. Let me fix this real quick. We do not have this very often here, but today, yeah, there were definitely some issues going on. I have no idea what it was today. Okay, no idea what was going on here. But yeah, this is part of the game here. Let's see. Okay, all good, all good, all good, all good. Thank you guys for sticking with us right here. All right. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We are good. We are good. There we go. Okay. Perfect, perfect. First of all, guys, look at this. Look at this. Our merch finally arrived to Bali as well. Okay, amazing. I'm very, very excited. We have the limitless merch. We have the t-shirt. We have the hoodies. We have everything. Everything is running. Everything is going. So if you want to know how it looks like, besides on me here, okay, then have a check it out. Have a check on the website real quick, yeah? So just so you guys know, I'm super excited about it. I've been waiting for this for a significant amount of time here. All right, everything is good. We can start the stream as usual right now. Finally. Okay, amazing that you guys are all here. Let's get it going right now. Okay, we have Akri, my man. Walter, Anya, Ariel, Charles, Thomas, not from this world. Can you briefly talk about joining the community? We have a Discord. We have a Discord of over 6,000 guys right now. 6,000 members in our community. Soulcatcher, Light Haze, my man Paulo. What's up, brother? How are you? Portugal in the building. Arnold Todd. Yes. Rohan, Andy Van Nation, Zubai, Victoria is here again. Amazing. Morphit, Morpheus, Raja, Selema Malambro, James, Machin, Jack in Rusher. Yes. All right, we are back. Let's do our thing, as always. Okay, let's do our thing right now. It's time. So, what do you want to see with the dollar, guys? This is a super important moment right now for the dollar. Okay. We are still waiting at this particular moment for the dollar here to make a move, to make a decision. What is it going to do? Are we going to look for the continuation right now? Or are we going to see an actual, move to the downside at this particular moment, okay? So what is happening? Well, let's have a little sneak peek right now. We are still bouncing and we are still coming up at this specific moment, okay? We are bouncing in this particular area of demand right now. This is what we look for and this is how we look for trade setups. Very important for me to explain you exactly what I'm doing. Because this is exactly what it is. We're looking for trade setups here the moment the dollar bounces in an area of supply or demand here. Because this is how we can look for the right setups in the market. Okay. So once the dollar makes a move, we can start looking at dollar related pairs, right? This can be Australian dollar, British pound, euro, gold, and so on and so on. A lot of different pairs that we can potentially look at that specific moment right here. I do believe on the other hand though, at the same time, that it could be time for the dollar right now to make a short-term pullback to the downside here and to come back down a little bit. Okay, and the reason why is if you zoom out, let's go to the 4-hour here. We are coming to the daily, actually somewhat towards this range right now. And we're seeing that we're actually forming some significant resistance around this particular zone. Right here, okay? So we're forming some resistance right now, right here, and we are exactly at that particular point, right there, okay? So the moment of truth is, are we going to break it? Are we going to close above it here? Are we going to continue to fill up that imbalance, which is above, right here? Or are we going to get potentially rejected right now by this area of supply right there? It's a significant zone on the daily, guys. You have to understand. It's not going to be easy for the dollar to just break this right here. Making a significant move here. So the question is, are we gonna actually come down a little bit to close some of these gaps? For example, we have one, all right, and we have one important one at the Australian dollar against the US dollar here. Let me show you an example right now on the Australian dollar, or the US dollar, sorry, against the Japanese yen. That was the one I was looking for. So if you look here, okay, and you go to the 15 minute and you zoom out, we have been coming down right now. This is GJ. Again, US dollar Japanese yen. There we go. Okay, we have this gap underneath, okay, and this gap tends to get filled here. So even though that the dollar right now is in an area of resistance, you know, at the same time we have the US dollar against the Japanese yen coming into that potential gap here. Okay, so that's why we're interested in shorting right now the US dollar against the Japanese yen, because of that main reason here. Another reason is right now we have the London session here, the Asian session here, and it seems that these sessions could potentially be taken out at the same time here. However, we are waiting for a confirmation to potentially come down further. We are already in an area of supply right now. Look at that. This is a nice area of supply that we have here. We're just waiting on the lower time frame for a closure underneath a particular low. Okay, this is what we're looking for. All right, this is what we want to see. We want to make sure that we break it to the downside, that we come back further to potentially then go towards this gap that's built up underneath here for the US dollar against the Japanese yen here. Super important. In the meantime, understand that at the same time, massive reaction to the upside, absolute huge. Okay, I know somebody, including myself, that entered from here on another position. I closed my position roughly there. Incredible. I have some data to show you guys as well. However, that doesn't mean that we cannot come back down a little bit right now to fill up potentially that gap, to make a short-term pullback, to then look for the continuation here. I do believe that we're at least going to try to fill up that gap, or at least partially. Okay, if that's the case here, we have still, you know, some room to go to the 1031351, somewhat in that particular range. But if the dollar keeps moving, this is of course not coming in handy. So we need to look on the dollar on the lower time frame. We need to look at the US dollar against the Japanese yen, and based on that, we will have our potential trade to the downside right here. If we can break, if we can particularly break these particular lows. That's number one. Then another one, which I'm looking at right now, and this is a Japanese yen basket first of all. Okay. Japanese yen basket is not looking that strong, but if the dollar drops, then the US dollar Japanese yen will definitely come down. Okay. What are we looking for? We're looking for a lower low as well for the US dollar against the Japanese yen basket. For that now, for this particular moment, right now, I can better say, we can see that we're trying to hold on towards this zone. I'm very curious, and we're going to wait for a reaction here from the Japanese yen. It's going to determine a lot as well. Then we have the euro, and this is important. Okay. The euro index. Who knows the euro index? Let me know. Who uses the euro index? Let me know. Very important. Okay. I want you to use also the euro index, and the reason why is because it depends and it determines pretty much what the euro can potentially do here. Okay. If the euro comes down more, or decides to come down more, this is then the levels that it needs to break. So it needs to break this particular zone at 1023.4, 1022.6, and 1021.3. Okay. So very, very important. If the euro index comes down, usually it has a negative impact on the euro against the particular pairs that we like to trade here. Okay. Absolutely incredible here. So let's see how we react on the euro index as well. Apparently there's some news coming. We have, let's see what we have today. We have the news. What kind of news? I don't think we have that important news. It could be me though. I looked at the news. I didn't thought there was some important news today, except Jerome Powell speaking later. Let me see what we have here. There we go. Not particularly right now. Some normal news, I think. Nothing spectacular right now for the dollar. Maybe some there we go. Where is it? Yeah, some exports, imports, trade balance. It's okay. It's nothing really significant here. Okay, do take that in consideration. In the meantime, we're gonna go over a couple of other charts right now, but there are some charts that we're looking for. US dollar against Japanese yen is one of them. For sure, we're looking for. On the other hand, what's very weak today is the Australian dollar against the US dollar. So any shorts against the Australian dollar, if the dollar decides to step up here, it's always a potential, gives us another potential trade opportunity. It just totally depends on what the dollar is going to do. If we're going to break some highs here, we know, okay, potentially, short the Australian dollar against the US dollar. If it doesn't, it's definitely shorting the US dollar against the Japanese yen. So there's always a trade here that we can look out for as well. Then let's talk about gold here. Gold is dropping hard right now, okay? Gold is dropping hard. It took out the Asian lows. I was looking at this already, this London session. Unfortunately, it did not happen during the London session, so it's happening right now at this particular moment. Well, actually, it happened in the London session, but a little bit later than I anticipated here. Okay, so it happened eventually. We tapped out the lows, and right now it seems that we are not looking that particularly strong for gold as well. So do take that in consideration for gold. If we break these particular lows here, there is a lot of imbalance underneath, okay? Then I'll potentially take a trade to the downside straight away. So that means, if we break to 1861, we look for sells. If we break the 1881, okay, we look for buys. So we're right now in the middle. The moment we're going to see a reaction of one of these particular zones, we look for a particular trade here. So again, we're looking for sells right here, okay? I'm gonna type it right now for you guys so you are ready to take this trade as well. Sells here. And buys here. We use stop orders or market orders for this particular trade here. All right, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for market orders or stop orders depending on the closure here or on how we actually come down. And how the dollar index is looking, okay? Very important, so use it. Either buys there or sells there, okay? This is what we're looking for. So the moment we break it, we know what to do here. Okay, coming down towards this downside here, coming towards this zone. Or breaking the highs, coming back for the retracement to fill up that imbalance here. If you go to the 30 minutes, you can clearly see that. We have this zone. We have that imbalance here. We have this area of supply here still sitting there. But if we close above this high, I think we're going to go to fill up that imbalance. And we're going to make a short-term pullback to potentially come back down. If we drop and we break the liquidity, we take out the liquidity that's built up underneath right now. Because there is a lot of liquidity built up here. Then we know what to do as well. So there are always solutions here. I think this is the best approach for today. Especially looking for buys or looking for sells. Once we particularly breaking that particular zone here. If the dollar breaks the highs, amazing. Gold down, gold taking, looking for sells for gold here. This is definitely what we're looking for. What is the session indicator? Can't find the right one. There are multiple. I actually didn't really know which one was the best. I used the Asian session range first. I looked at both. I had to tweak some settings here. And now it's good as well. It's called session range. Session range. One of them will definitely work here. Okay. One of them will definitely work. Let's see. Hopefully the dollar is continuing here. This is the Australian dollar right now breaking as well. Very, very interesting here. Let's look at the US dollar against the Japanese yen. Is still getting rejected here. So even though the dollar coming up, US dollar Japanese yen is still holding underneath. This is a good sign. I have to say this is a very good sign here. Gold coming down. Australian dollar, US dollar coming down, showing some weakness as well. So for the Australian dollar against the US dollar, I would wait for a retracement here in this area of supply here. Okay? This area of supply right there, definitely looking for potential setups right there. Okay, ready for the retracement and so on and so on. Gold is definitely on our radar here. Okay. But be aware, you have to adjust your time zone to your times. Correct. I'm using the London zone, the London time right now. I'm actually not in London here. I'm actually in Singaporean time. Okay, that is plus 8. There we go. We are coming down. We are coming down. This is quite interesting here. Okay. What I found astonishing right now is that the dollar is going up, and that at the same time, the Japanese yen right now is still holding. It's still coming up at the same time here. It's following the dollar a little bit. So it's making moves. It creates a new higher high here. Look at that. So I do like what I see here. I think that the US dollar against the Japanese yen, look at that. We're getting rejected by this area of supply here. Very interesting. Gold is coming definitely close to one of these zones here. Okay, we have that imbalance above. Let me highlight this for you guys as well. A lot of imbalance here in between this zone underneath. Dynamics Trading says the New York session could be busy today with high impact news releases and speeches scheduled for the US dollar. Yes, we have the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell speaking. It's not FOMC, guys. It's not the FOMC. It's just Jerome Powell here. We have him speaking in a couple of hours, indeed. What do you think is the best for the beginner watching your stream? To only watch or try to follow your moves, drawings at the same time? Well, I do tend to explain a lot during the live stream. So I'm not just trading. I'm trading and I'm explaining. Right, so I tend to go to different charts, explain you guys what's going on, so you have a good solid understanding of how to approach the market. And you will definitely learn from these streams. At least I hope so. That's my goal here, to help you at least understand the market a little bit better. Okay, besides the trading, besides the trades that we do, and so on and so on. Alright. Super important. Super important here. What's your account size? I use different types of... I have different accounts for different purposes, okay? I have a swing trade account. I have a scalping account. I have a... like a very small account where I take some you know, more crazier trades, let's say. And I use them a lot, and I try to combine them. Then I have a kind of an investment portfolio as well. So I have multiple accounts here. For today, we're gonna use at least. I think we're gonna use Owanda today. We have BlueBerryMarkets, by the way. We work with BlueBerryMarkets, one of the best brokers that I currently use. If you want to have more information about BlueBerryMarkets, then you can find some more information here. But at the same time, we also use Owanda. Alright, we use Owanda sometimes as well here. Do take that in consideration. At the same time, we're waiting right now for the gold price here. I wanna actually look for a gold trade. I think this is the most important for today's stream. Looking for a particular gold trade here. Very important. How big of a monitor do you use? This big, my friend. This big. Now, we use a 49 inch. Sorry, 49. Did it say 49? What was it? Let me see what it is. There we go. What's the size actually? I have no idea. 49 inch, yes, 49 inch. There we go. Is the regulation of a broker important? If yes, How are we going to get our money back if something happens to the broker? Well, this is always a risk, obviously. But the regulation at least helps you a lot with understanding the documents, right? So they have to file all and every position that they own, every client that they manage, everything needs to be there, and they have a consistent check upon check upon check. Okay, that's why I only work with a regulated broker for YouTube, especially with you guys, you know? I'm not just gonna, like, there are tons of guys out there, YouTubers also, that are trying to sell you some, you know, unregulated broker, okay? And they make more money. I'm gonna be honest here, alright? I'm gonna be honest here. Let me put on another song. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I can tell you this, like, we had maybe 20 approaches here by brokers, okay? On the live streams here. I got offered an insane amount of money. For no, yeah, of course, right? Keep in mind that an unregulated broker apparently can offer you way more money. They have to as well. So just to clarify, we're not here for the money. Especially not your money, okay? Let me be that very clear here, because there is a big difference. But I'm just not gonna highlight an unregulated broker for you guys. If something happens to the broker, then guess what? You know? Does it mean that a regulated broker cannot go down? Of course it can be. There is always a risk with brokers, you never know. But the regulation at least helps, or should help tremendously here. Right, if you can analyze this trading dollar against the US dollar. Yeah, so it's coming down hard right now at this particular moment here. I am actually, I really like what I see here for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. I like it so far. Things are looking decent. Okay, we have been coming down right now, which is great. We wanted it to come down. This is fantastic here. We could have gone in a trade right now, but I rather want to wait for one particular pullback, looking for the continuation here towards the downside here. I'm more interested in looking for a retracement and looking for potential trade setup from this area of supply here, and then looking for the continuation down. That's definitely what I'm interested in right now. Okay, at the same time, gold is still coming down right now. Is not looking particularly bullish at the moment here. We are getting pushed down. We just need to break the lows, and that could be our trigger right here. Why not enter at the breakout like usual? This moment is not, this is for me not what I'm looking for right now. I could have gone for the breakout. Not what I'm interested in this particular moment here. For gold, yes. For gold, definitely. GJ, I have a sell position. What do you think? It's a bearish trend. GJ. Yeah, GJ is coming down. We were looking at GJ already. We actually got stopped out on GJ. We were stopped out on break even. We didn't lose any money. But yeah, we were looking to short it indeed. We were looking to short GJ here. Any particular continuation to the downside or pullback continuation to the downside is a trade for us. It's looking quite bearish. I think we want to look for the continuation of the trend here. So any continuation is for us a potential trade setup. Wow, the dollar, Japanese yen is still coming down. Coming up right now. It's getting or coming up a little bit stronger. Okay, and the other one is the Japanese yen. Still, look at Japanese yen as well. All right, absolutely amazing. Can you check the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar? It is at a very nice rejection. Yeah, while we're waiting for gold indeed, let's do that. Let's make that happen. Would you call yourself a swing trader or a scalper? I'm doing both. I'm doing both. I'm a swing trader, I'm a scalper. On YouTube, usually scalp, obviously, right? Because it doesn't really make that much sense to, you know, to look for a swing trade in a stream. At least it could be, but it, you know, it's something that you want to hold for a long time. So I'd rather do this in Discord. And scalping is just money in, money out, right? Taking our money and we're gone for the day. A lot of you guys are spamming the chat. I cannot accept that anymore, guys. Sorry. Please stop spamming, because I cannot answer your question. Alright? Eddie says, inverted head and shoulders on 1 hour AU with imbalance above an OB. What are your thoughts? Inverted head and shoulders, that means that you're looking for buys, correct? With an imbalance above the OB, what are your thoughts? Let's have a look here. I want to see how you... okay, you look at this right here. I get it. Yeah, so... yeah, maybe we're going to see reaction from this particular zone here. I do think so. That's also one of the main reasons why we're not going for the short from here. Due to the risk to reward. The risk to reward is not really reliable. So therefore, I would not say it is an inverted head and shoulders right now. But, you know, at the same time, if the dollar tends to get rejected soon on the daily, and we are still around this level, then maybe it could turn into a long. It depends on the dollar. It really depends on the dollar right now. We are coming extremely close towards the zone. But hey, we need to see soon. We need to see shortly here. How much time taken by a swing trade? It can take weeks. For example, gold. We longed gold from 1620. Alright, it's literally here. We have been talking about this on the stream actually. This one we have been talking about on stream a couple of months ago. When we came down for gold. It was the moment we were coming down and coming down. I mean, imagine, this took already a couple of months right now. This is already a quarter. So it's a long time. Alright, so it's not really a... I sold it earlier. But just to I could have sold it on the top here. And I mean, it was just gonna be 3 months of holding a position here. I'm not sure if many of you guys do that or are actually interested in that. You know? So yeah, definitely something that we take consideration. Should you not be looking for the dollar index confirmation before entering those sells and buys? Yes. Absolutely. This is a standard procedure. Yeah, we always look at the confirmation here. Show your indicators. I do not use any indicators. The only thing I use is the session range. All right, which is the 15-minute, 30-minute indicator I usually use here to determine what current session we are trading. If we can potentially manipulate the higher lows, and so on and so on. You know, that's the only particular thing I'm looking for. But for the rest, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it here. All right. Holding for 3 months. That's swing trading, my friend. That's what we call swing trade here. A lot of people, a lot of big guys, big institutions, you know, massive holders, or like, you know, they don't scalp really. What they do is they hold swing trade positions for, you know, months and months in a row. Which kind of makes sense as well. If you understand the macro fundamentals, it's hard to manipulate the macros, right? It's hard to manipulate the the higher time frame here. You can manipulate the lower time frames, but it's harder to manipulate the higher time frame. So it removes a lot of speculation. It comes down to more fundamentals. Miguel Pereira, my man, what's up? How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're doing well, my friend. GJ is still dropping here. Okay, Australian dollar, US dollar is holding here. Okay, look at that. So potentially, let's see how we react once we are here. I'm gonna put an alert here right now. We're gonna put an alert there. So we have the Australian dollar, we have gold. Alright, we have gold as well. Let's see what can happen right now. The dollar is coming down a little bit. This is interesting. Okay, we'll push the price further up. Dollar is coming down. Okay, let's highlight this. Let's understand this as well. Look at this right here. We are coming down. We have built a lot of stop losses and liquidity underneath here. Okay, do take that in consideration here. So yes, what is potentially interesting right now also, and let me see if I can find it here. We have gold, of course. There we go. Okay, gold is something here. We have GJ. GJ is definitely going to be the continuation on the lower time frame. So we're going to continue trades here on the 5 minute. We're going to look at the lower time frame right now. We're going to make sure that we look for a trade setup straight away, and that we look for continuation to the downside here. Okay. So we have this on the 5 minute. Let's take it down to the 5 minute here. Okay, we have this zone. For sure, I'm looking for more downside potential still for the Australian for GJ right now at this particular moment. We tapped into that zone. Potentially getting rejected right now at this entry here. We are coming down here, potentially breaking another low. Okay, we have this particular zone on this particular candle right here. Look at the zoom. Any particular pullback into this range here. Look at that. Is what we're looking to trade potentially here. So any particular move is a trade setup, and then we can look for the short here, taking it down to at least the zone here underneath. Especially because the Japanese yen has some room to go, and the Japanese yen is going up and is looking stronger right now in the New York session here. Alex says, when I trade the GJ, I have to analyze the Japanese yen. Yes. It's important to indeed analyze the Japanese yen basket. We do this many times here. Absolutely. We do this all the time. Absolutely, absolutely. Watch out to the Japanese yen basket. Yes. Overall, I like what I see here for the Japanese yen basket right now. We have the dollar coming down a little bit. Japanese yen basket is coming up. This is why GJ is coming down. So any particular pullback here is potentially what we're looking for. Continuation to the upside. Same for GJ. So if we are coming down and we're holding, we're looking for higher targets right now, then I think that this is potentially the target that we can start looking for. Coming back towards this zone where we are right now. The 8166 right here. Super important. So we still have some room to go. Any particular pullback is welcome right now. So we can look for a trade setup for GJ. I think this is the most important here. As well as gold. Gold is still on the radar. Gold has so much potential still, but we need to zoom out a little bit for gold here. And the reason why is because we need to break some significant structures right now. Okay. Super important. Super, super, super important here. Do you recommend for a beginning trader to stick with one index and its pairs, like sticking with US dollar and all of its negative or positive correlations? I would say so, yeah. I would definitely say so, yeah. I think it's important to use the dollar index as a foundation, then look at the Euro USD, Australian dollar US dollar, gold US dollar, gold or British pound against US dollar. And look at which particular setups looks fantastic while the dollar taps into an area of demand or supply. It's very, very basic. It seems easy. It's not sometimes that easy. You need to understand when to enter, how to manage your position and so on. But the basic foundation is pretty simple. What leverage do you use? I do not really care about leverage. I do not really care. GJ, gold. Is that a sell stop? No, this is a limit. Potentially, if we are coming back up here, to then potentially coming back down. When Lambo, sir, the thing is, I live in Bali, Indonesia, so buying a Lamborghini here is yeah, literally, if I would buy something like that here, I would have no respect for the culture. That's the point. If I was living in Dubai, of course, I'd buy Ferrari 812 super fast straight away. But in in Bali, no, not really. I'm not really a Lambo guy either way. Anyways. Star says, hey Lorenzo, Nasdaq 15-minute time frame made the setup you teach recently. Rapid expansion to the upside, consolidation, then broke the structure, made a supply zone, retest, then going down. Let's have a look at it, my friend. Amazing that you pay very close attention here. Very, very good. Really, really nice. Amazing. Let's have a look at the US 100 indeed. Alright. Let's have a look at the US 100 right now. Okay, we are right now we're building liquidity to the upside here on the lower time frame. On the 1 hour, we are coming down. It seems like we want to come down here. We have all that imbalance underneath. 12,404 is the level to break. We have all that imbalance there. Let's go to the 15-minute. We got rejected by that zone a couple times right now. Okay, yeah, what do you want to see? You want to break the lows, that's it, simple. You want to break the lows underneath and close below it. Potential sells here, boom, right underneath. Filling out that imbalance, the VIX, we can look at the VIX as well. Let's look at the VIX. Yeah, VIX is coming up right now. VIX is showing some strength. Okay, it wants to break the highs, which is interesting here. If the VIX break this high, we're gonna see our trade potentially playing out indeed for the US 100. A short for the US 100 here. We want to come back up here. Overall, I like the reaction. Looking very good, I have to say. We tapped into that zone already. We bounced from that zone already. We're trying to come back up every single time though. We are wicking down here. So I want to definitely see a full body closure first. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left for the candle closure here. If you're going to close like this, yeah, fantastic. Then we have potentially our shot here. It is time for the indices to come back down a little bit. Okay, it's definitely the moment here. So it would be a great moment here. We tapped already in the zone. We saw that rejection already on the daily. I think it was on the daily. Let me confirm that with you right here. Yeah, we already saw that rejection here on the daily. It was actually this zone right here. Look how perfect it tapped into that zone. It came back into this range. Came back down. We saw that rejection. 4 hour. Okay. Breaking the lows right now. Go to the low time frame. There we go. Yeah, it's a good setup. It's a good setup. When breaking the lows, all that imbalance underneath. Looking for a trade here, especially right there if you break these highs here for the VIX. How many hours do you trade a day? Good question, my friend. So with you guys, more than I do. If I trade by myself, I trade literally maximum 1 hour a day. 1 hour or two, 1 or 2 trades a day during the London Open usually, and that's it. Nothing else. I look at, okay, where can the market potentially go? Take a wider stop loss, wider take profit, but in the end, it's gonna play out. It's gonna go in that particular direction. If I'm right more than 50% of the time, I make money. Okay. So usually the reason why I trade more is because of the live streams, of course. That's the main reason. All right, that's the main reason here. The VIX is making moves here. Closing in 14 seconds. Okay. If we sell below, if we close below, we sell here. We sell. We're looking for sells for sure. What? Guys, I just realized I got filled for the US dollar Japanese yen. What? Wow. I completely forgot that I placed a limit order before the stream. Wow. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, dollar's pushing. So I completely wow, I completely forgot that I exited or entered a US dollar Japanese yen trade. This is wow. Before the stream, I was everything in the stream went wrong at the beginning. I completely forgot about this entry here. I had another chart open for the US dollar Japanese yen, so I was not even looking at it. I mean, it's good, but I wanted to break this level. I wanted to break this level, not this level here. Dollar is moving, is getting relatively strong right now at the same time as well. I need to close the position. Let me see. Did you lose a lot? No. We are, No. We're good. We're good, guys. We're good. We are good. We are in profit even. But, dollar is getting stronger. Actually, not sure if I should hold this position right now. Dollar getting stronger here. Let's see what we are doing on the low time frame for the dollar. Okay, we're building some liquidity right now underneath. Yeah, I think we're gonna come back up again. I actually wanted to short it lower. So when we broke a significant zone to the downside here, this was, for example, my potential buy, my potential buy or sell signal. Sorry, here, not this area of supply. We are getting down, but I think we're gonna come back up a little bit now. Let's see. We have this zone. If we break this level, this will be great. Then we will go down further. I think what we're gonna do here. Yeah, we wanted to take it down. Okay, let's see if we can close above this zone. If you close above this zone, then with the 5-minute candle, then we will find out here. Somewhat in this zone. Dollar seems to be still coming up right now. We are almost in an area of supply on the daily. But besides that, we have created a higher high. We are building a lot of liquidity now at the moment. But if you can break it, it's going to be a very good solid trade here. But not sure if I want to hold it here till the end. Okay, usually I'm excited about trading here, and especially if I'm in profit. But I don't like to not be in control here. Okay. So just so you guys know, this is not what I anticipate here right now. Okay, gold is. I'm gonna wait for this to close above, and let's see from there. So gold. GJ is potentially tapping into that zone right now. GJ is coming up a little bit. Let's see how we react from this particular zone. If you can't actually look for a trade from this particular level here, I would like to potentially look for a trade here. We have this candle here on the 30-minute as well. We have one that's right there, somewhat in that level. Would like to look for the continuation to the downside for GJ. GJ is not looking that strong today. Okay. Top 5 Kings says how to choose your point of interest in the middle of the expansion. Because I'm scared of that kind of point of interest. Can you tell me how? I usually do not like to trade from a middle of the expansion. I don't know. I do not even understand why you would like to trade from an expansion, or like in the center of an expansion. I'll be very aware, very careful here. Let me know why you actually want to trade it. Maybe I can understand it and help you out here. What do you think about doing 2 positions, buy and sell at the same time at a specific point, 1, 2, 3 R? If you are ranging, yes. If you are ranging, yes, I would definitely look for a potential. You could hedge. You could definitely hedge. So in regards to this trade, yeah, we're looking for this trade. So we're waiting for it to come back up. We're not there yet. We're looking for the continuation down. This is very ABC here. We're just following the trend right now. We have more downside potential. We have created a lower low. We have that imbalance underneath. I just want to see a retracement or a pullback, followed by continuation to the downside. So I just want to look for a simple trade right there. Enter there, stop loss above, and take profit imbalance here. Okay, somewhat in that level. So if we're going to see the retracement, the pullback, boom, we look for the trade setup, and we have our pen here. Do you only trade in the New York session? We only trade in the New York session on YouTube. On Discord, we are trading the London. By the way, guys, if you want to join our Discord, you can join. There is so much to experience, I can better say, in our Discord right here. Okay, so many things to do, so many things to see. But the most important thing is our weekly analysis. Our weekly analysis is super important for you to understand here. Why? Because it's amazing. We're looking at all the setups for the week. Every single weekend, I upload the weekly analysis for you guys. I do not miss a single week for you guys. Of course, a full weekly analysis with all the particular setups. If you're interested in looking to trade that, you can find it right there. And also, we have a bunch of other amazing channels here with a lot of guys right now. We have over 6,000 members already. Keep in mind, the YouTube channel has not even 20. And 6,000 members for Discord is a lot of members. Lorenzo, are you in Indonesia? Yes. How to join the Telegram? I do not have Telegram. I asked ChatGPT 3 times and it said the best trading strategy is the SMA 250 convergence point. And then a re-entry on the next price, and then an entry on the next price point. What do you have to print on the EMAs in trading? I use the EMAs a lot. I use the EMAs a lot. Or I did use the EMAs a lot, I can better say, in the past here. Okay? We are not holding. We are not coming down. We're not breaking upwards here. Okay? I usually use EMAs only on the higher time frame to understand the macro fundamentals of potentially a chart, like the macro technicals. You know, the 150 EMA on the daily. Like this type of stuff, but I do not really use the EMA on the lower time frame anymore. I have traded the EMAs for a very long time. I traded EMAs to the 20 EMA, the 50 EMA, the cross with the RSI divergence. I have been trading this for a long period of time here. SK Mulali says, bro, come daily live. So far, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So Monday, Friday, I'm in Discord. So still, I'm working every single day for you guys. Every single day I do something. That's 100%. Every single day I'm up to something. Okay, we're looking for the new trade setup soon here. We have a GJ potentially. We're going to put an alert here. Number 1. Number 2 is gold, for sure. Gold is looking exactly how I want it to be. This is perfect. I want to do either break above or break underneath, and we look for an instant buy or sell. Boom. Of course, we look at the dollar real quick. What is the potential of the dollar, and so on and so on. But I think we're going to go, if we break upwards, I think it's amazing, because I do believe that we're going to fill up that imbalance here. We're going to come back up here to test some of these levels. At least a retest back to the lows here, to the 1900. Before making a decision to come back down more or actually breaking above again. So one of these here. Okay, a buy or a sell above the zone number 1. There's not much volume here, but I think it's going to happen tonight. So we're going to stream for a long time today. I'm going to stream for a couple hours or an hour extra at least. Maybe like 4 or 5 hours here. Alright, let's see. If you guys can handle me. Okay. The US 100 is another one. Okay. Potential sells here. So gold, Nasdaq, and that's it. Gold, Nasdaq right here. Nelson says, bro, are you keep doing these streams for free? Yes. We do have some private live streams also in Discord. You can find more information in Discord. But yeah, these 3 streams on YouTube. For now, yes. For now, yes. We never know what happens in the long term, but for now, it's yeah, why not, guys? Why not? Okay, if we break this low, why this low? Okay, very important. So we are in the hourly here. Let's go to the 15 minute. Because this low created this high. Okay? And we saw the rejection there. So because this low created this high, we want to break this low and close underneath. Why? Because then this strong low is broken. And then we have all that imbalance underneath. And then potential free fall to the downside. Okay? This is what we're looking for. Sir, the thing is, I want to say you are trading from the middle of the trend or the expansion above GJ. I get it. Good point. I see a lot of fair value gap. How do you know that? Because I'm mostly scared of that setup. Good question. Good question, my friend. So, very good question, because there is a balance above. I agree. But it comes down to the Japanese yen basket. Okay? If we tap into an area of supply here, the moment the Japanese yen basket taps into an area of demand, we're going to take it straight away. We're looking for the synchronization. Okay, of both. So we're looking to tap into the zone while the Japanese yen basket is in an area of demand. If we see a little bounce coming from the Japanese yen, boom, we go short on GJ. Okay, that's the main reason here. So that's the reason why we're looking for the confirmations too. Bro, are you gonna trade GJ 1 hour time frame? No, on the low time. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Like the 5 minute, the 15 minute, whatever it is. We want price to come back towards some of these levels here. That's what we want to see right now. Okay, let's see what the dollar is doing here. All right. Dollar is already breaking that particular low here. If you break this level, then we will have a significant trade here for the US dollar against the Japanese yen. Let's see if we can actually look at it. This was the initial trade that we're looking for. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, somewhat like this here if you break these lows. Error of demand that we break there. We have that zone underneath. If you can close below it, then interested in as well. And potentially looking for another short here. Looking for another short and then potentially taking it down. A little bit above these highs here and then coming down towards these lows. Why? First of all, you have a lot of liquidity underneath. We have this one. We have equal lows sitting underneath here. Number one. So this is reason number one. We have reason number two. We have these sessions here. The London failed to take out the Asian low. Super important. So potentially we can come down to fill up the Asian lows, take out these equal lows, take out the liquidity, or sorry, the imbalance underneath. Alright, so the imbalance, equal lows. London session failed out to take the Asian session. Okay. Plus, if you look on the FXCM, what do we see here? A massive gap underneath. Alright, a massive gap underneath right here. So that gap is still there. Usually these gaps are getting filled. So I know that FXCM is a relatively big broker. A lot of liquidity goes in there. Okay. So what do you want to see when I break these lows here? To fill, to at least come towards the middle of this range. To take out then also, of course, these sessions that you see here. Okay, so coming down is not really a bad idea here. I think that definitely there is a big chance that we can come back down here. Okay, so this is definitely something that we're interested in. Okay. That's the reason why we wanted to enter a trade. Tony says, I'm gonna buy on gold. Any advice for me? Well, yes, gold right now is you're in the middle of a range still. So I would like to wait for the breakout on both sides. So either you break above, long. Break underneath, short. So it depends indeed, my man. It definitely depends. Somewhat, if we break this low, we could look for a new trade anyways. This was the initial trade that I was looking for. So let's see. Hope you guys are ready. If you like what we do, then please smash that like button. Alright? We're trying to come here 3 days a week at least to give you the perfect live streams as long as possible. As long as is necessary to make some profits here. Okay? That's the mindset we have. Is that a real stop loss? Yes, this is a real account indeed. We are coming up a little bit. Dollar is still coming up, still holding so far. Not looking particularly weak here. Sell stop on the US dollar Japanese yen. Potentially if you break below these lows here. So far the dollar seems to increase in strength. I'm potentially gonna close my position here, guys. Potentially looking to close it. Alright. Because the position that I wanted to take as well was breaking these lows underneath here. Stop loss above these highs. Take profit underneath here. Taking it to this area of demand, to this area of consolidation. Filling up that gap here on the other broker. To potentially also taking out the London lows here. So I still believe that it's a good setup. It's a good setup potential. Just a moment, is this the right timing? That's the question right now, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. That's why I was a little bit surprised about that initial triggering of that particular trade here. That particular move. Where is it? Right here. Yeah. If you break below it, I'm going to close my position. That's it. 5 minute. We're looking strong. Double bottom formation here. I think we're going to test these highs here at least one more time as we were holding in that zone. That's why I wanted to break this zone, guys. That's why I wanted to break this zone here. Okay. I'm going to close the position if you break any close pretty much above it here. We're looking quite strong right now. The dollar. Let's see what the dollar is doing. Japanese yen real quick as well. I want to make sure we make... there we go. Japanese yen coming down right now in that area of supply here. Okay, also at the same time. Yeah, I think it's best to close a position right now at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's better. I think it's for the better right now at the moment. Yeah. That's why we're not closing above. 2.5 minutes left. Let's see. Goat says, hello brother. What's up, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Marek says, have you traded using simple strategies and indicators before? No. I don't know. I don't know what it is. No. Simple strategies and indicators. No. So far, no. Not really. Dollar created an internal higher high. Well, at this particular, we still do not break above it here. It's quite interesting. We have that imbalance above there as well. Top 5 Kings says, why you made the strategy for yourself? Because you do not believe in SMC? Question mark. No, I love SMC. I love SMC. I'm a big fan. For me, it works. It works. But I realized that I like to have a higher win rate. I like to have a higher win rate. So I came up with an alternative here. An alternative strategy. Where I still implement the majority of the SMC. You know, the SMC technicals here. We have the fair value gap, the liquidity, the areas of supply or demand. Understanding the kill zones, right? We use all of it. However, sometimes we do not enter from an area of supply. We just use it from a... we use stop orders or market orders from a break. So a breakout. What do you risk per trade? Between 0.5 and 2%. It depends on the trade. Okay. It depends on the trade. Now we use... this is 1% here. This one is 1%. Bro, are you gonna trade GBP Japanese yen? Yes. If we come back up and we tap into the zone, we're gonna look for the reaction on the Japanese yen basket. And we're gonna look for a setup indeed. Yeah. What is the win rate of SMC in your experience? I mean, it's profitable. It's profitable. And this is what I traded at the beginning as well when I was streaming. I had a win rate of around 30%. At that time. But my risk to reward was a 5 to 10 R. Right? That's the difference. And now it's 70%. Now it's 70%. And now it's a little bit higher, of course. You know, that's the difference. Either a higher win rate, lower risk to reward, or a lower win rate, higher risk to reward. So yeah, let's see how we develop here. So far, dollar is holding here. Japanese yen basket is getting rejected here. So I'm going to close anytime this position here. Time to close this position any particular moment. It's holding very strong. Also, I have to say, we have this area of supply. We came back down. It was pretty good initial setup and idea, of course. You have that continuation to the downside. Very similar what we're doing right now with GJ. It's very similar. You came down, you came up, you got rejected again. But so far we're holding here relatively strong. And the most important thing is that the dollar right now is still holding here. Unless we break the lows here. Japanese yen is kind of, you know, underneath this area of supply right here. So if we are bouncing to the downside right now, then of course we're gonna come up with the dollar against the yen. That's the reason. So yeah, let's be patient here. Overall, we still have not, again, closed above it. Amit says, bro, do you know any mentor who can teach me ICT concepts? Well, you should look at ICT's videos, first of all, on YouTube, number one. Number two, we have a complete series as well on our Discord. And we have, like many of our guys here in the community, trade SMC. Me too included. But for the live streams, I like to use this approach. Unless I see a solid SMC setup. Which I do not see that often here. With my confluences and everything, I tend to wait for, you know, that significant reaction and so on though. So yeah, pretty much what we're looking for. Okay, we're going to close this position very soon here. We're coming up. Dollar is holding still above this zone here. It's not particularly strong, I have to say, but look at the Japanese yen. Look at what we're doing here for the Japanese yen right now. Okay, it's not looking that good. If we break the zone, it's time for us to close our position here. We're starting to break it. If you close above it, it's done. Sarab, why my name is not showing on the screen when I subscribe to the channel? I have no idea, brother. Is there any position to get in right now, or are we just waiting? Right now? No. We're waiting. We're waiting for the US dollar Japanese yen, for GJ, for the Nasdaq, and for the gold. We have four charts to look at. So one of them is gonna play out. GG. How you been? Catch a nice drop on gold, but US dollar, Canadian dollar could be interesting too. Interesting, yeah, we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at it here. Good point. Right now we're breaking above it. There we go. We're making moves. Finally, we're breaking. Japanese yen is still holding. Dollar is going up. Okay, it's time for us to close our position here, guys. Let's close it right now. Done. Done. Let's look for the retracement and look for the continuation. We look for a trade once it breaks these lows. So once it breaks this low, we're looking for a trade setup. You know, this is the way I like to approach it right now. Yeah, just better. We made some money as well right now, so it's okay. We just want to wait for the closure and then we look for the new trade here. But I think it was a good move to close our position. Smileface says, how can I connect IC markets and TradingView? I have no idea. I've never really did use this that much either. This is quite new for me right now. Sarab says, love from India. Much love, my friend. Much love. Sergio says, Lorenzo, are you live every day for the London session or for the paid members? Yeah, 3 days a week as well. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, we have a weekly opening. Plus an education. And then Friday as well. Weekly closure. How to use TradingView, you can connect it through your TradingView right here. It's actually better than I thought. I thought it was very hard, very difficult. It's actually way better than I initially thought it was. Way better. So we will use it sometimes. Sometimes MT4, sometimes this one, or one down here. Could be beneficial for you because you see exactly what is happening in the trade here. Because I like to use TradingView a lot. Okay, let's see. If we come down, we're gonna look for a new entry here. Potentially gonna put our stop loss above the highs. If we are coming down right now, that would be amazing. Looking for the re-entry. The beautiful thing is that I can literally risk-free this trade right now. Okay, because we made some money. Yeah, I can risk what I made here, and then use it for this trade again. And then go for the lows too. Okay, so wait for the break. Stop loss above the high. Taking it down to the lower levels here. And that should do the job. Okay. Akansha says, hey Akansha here, can you please guide me? I'm trying hard to pass the challenge in funded account, but I'm losing back-to-back in phase 2 because of psychology towards the target. Okay, very good point. Absolutely, reach out to me on Discord. Because I went to this stage many times a couple years ago. I know how it is. Apparently phase 2 is like, it's truly a disaster for a lot of people here. So yeah, no problem. I'll let me know. Send me a message. Okay, I think overall it was a relatively good idea to close the position. Profits are profits. So for now, the Japanese yen is coming down here. What are other pairs we can look for? Euro Japanese yen, for example. Okay, look at that. Euro Japanese yen. We are in 4 hour right now as well. We are coming down here. We came down here. We actually tap into that into this area of demand right now. Look at this area of demand. We have that imbalance underneath. You have to be careful. This particular zone. So we are tapping into that zone. If we are coming down a little bit more, then Euro Japanese yen is definitely a long trade. Okay, looking for USD cut. Let's go over the USD cut as well. Let's see what's happening here. I know it's definitely, from a fundamental standpoint, it's definitely a buy. We are tapping into this daily area of demand as well. We have these two zones. Let's go to the 4 hour. Up into this range. Okay, we're looking relatively strong here. Let's go to the 15 minute. 30 minute. There we go. This could also be the trade here. Okay, guys. Yeah. There are so many possibilities today. There are a lot of options here. It's just the timing right now. You guys know how it goes in the stream. The reason why our win rate is so high is because we are timing things usually relatively well. Not always. Usually. So it's always worth it. Sedge is a spray for all the people in Turkey and Syria. What happened? What happened there? What happened exactly? Like, I'm sorry, I do not follow the news too much. What's going on here? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, the earthquake. Yeah, no, I heard. I just talked about it. You're right. You're right. Okay, the earthquake. Yeah, very, very unfortunate. Apparently, there are a lot of earthquakes right now around the world. I heard. So not just around like right now Turkey and Syria, which is interesting, but also other places in the world right now. I don't know what's going on here, but it's never nice, never fun when somebody dies. It's very unfortunate. So yeah, these natural disasters, right? 7.8. Wow. Wow. That's big. That's really big. Wow. Yeah, rest in peace. That's insane indeed. The focus should only be on US dollar pairs today. US dollar, gold, indices maybe. This is usually what we trade right now. I think GJ is doing pretty well in terms of volume here. GJ is really doing relatively good. Let's go to lower time frame. Yeah, this particular zone. Look at this 1 minute candle. Literally a 1 minute candle here. That 1 minute candle. Sometimes you can have significant trades here, guys. If you have just... If you use SMC on the 1 minute and you use it right, you understand the variance is massive, you can catch some very big trades here. Let's see if we break above it. Let's be patient here for this one. US dollar, Canadian dollar is interesting. Definitely interesting here. Potentially trading it from this particular range. We have the 1 hour as well underneath. Right here. Then we have, of course, the indices. Let's go to the indices. Going up a little bit right now. Nothing spectacular. Gold. Making a move up as well. Okay. Okay, the only thing for gold could be an earlier entry already, guys. It could be an earlier entry. If we break this high, then this is the order block here. If we break this high right now. Top 5 king, man, just tell me, can I get a buy on the EJ? What time frame would you suggest to find confluence for the 1 minute? I would look at the higher time frame always. I would nail it down to the lower time frame. Okay? I would nail it down to the lower time frame. I would use all the confluence on the higher time frame, on the 15 minute, on the 30 minute to see, okay, what's the potential target? Are we going to take out the London low, London high, whatever it is, imbalance, liquidity. And then look on the 1 minute for market structure. Look for the market structure to break and trying to mention it. Or look at the daily market cycle. So look at where we started, where we opened the day. And if we come back to the daily opening or the yesterday's closure, for example, like the daily cycle, and look at a 1 minute candle here, can also be very good. I'm gonna make a video about it. Gold has held price from going up. Gold is perfect entry point for sell long. 24-hour cycle. Keep in mind room for little bounce. 81.72 strong sell. I would not look for a strong sell here, to be honest. I would wait for the lower low to be broken then. Okay, yes, we have this zone. We need to break above this, but overall, I would wait for a lower price to go short from them. Daniel says that last two scalping videos was solid, man. Great job. Amazing, my friend. Yes, thank that you, fantastic you like it. It's really, really great. Amazing. That's really, really good. There we go. Okay, so we have GJ coming close right now. Okay, GJ is coming close here. We're coming up slowly but steady here. US dollar, Canadian dollar. We have an area here. We're gonna put all our alerts here so we do not miss out on any trade opportunity here. Number one, gold. We need to wait for the higher high. Dollar is gonna determine pretty much what we're gonna do here. Okay, dollar is what we're looking for. So dollar creating new highs. Strong dollar, guys. I'm excited about it. I'm actually kind of I like the fact that we have a strong dollar here. Okay, I do like it. We are coming back to this zone. Keep in mind, we're gonna face a lot of resistance here, okay? We're getting there right now. 104. Okay? We have been going up exactly like we should have been. We have some imbalance above as well still. Within that range. So we have that candle here above here. We have some room if you would look at it from this perspective. But if you look on the higher time frame, you see that this pretty condensed zone here, okay? A condensed range. So do take that in consideration. We are coming very close right now towards that zone. So once we are there, we really need to see how we react. And this could potentially push the gold price up in the short term. So definitely interesting here. Jerisa says, does price move differently when using different brokers or all the same? Price moves relatively different. The difference is usually not that big here. Especially when the liquidity is there. So... But on different brokers, sometimes you see different candles, right? Different closures. So do take that in consideration here. Okay, USD CAD gold. Okay, we have pretty much all our alerts set right now. Okay, let's put an alert here. Except this one. So it's just a matter of waiting right now. Please let me know a couple other setups right now at this particular moment. We can go over it. The broker earns on commissions and our losses or only commissions? Spreads, commissions. Okay, let's go over a couple other charts. We have all our alerts set. So once we get triggered, boom, we enter. We look for our position straight away. What about EUR/USD? Coming down. Tapping into an arrow of the month. We have this high here. Overall, we have never retraced here. If you come down, we come down relatively faster. So we have created a chalk. The break strikes to the upside. Right there. We have this arrow of supply. Right there. This is on the 4 hour. We look for that reaction. We're going there really fast right now. Going to the 1 hour. Yeah, we are definitely a bearish trend right now. Okay, we should definitely look for shorts, obviously, when looking at the Euro USD. However, the only thing is right now, and this is quite important, and the only thing that we're seeing is that the dollar right now is almost at that area of supply on the daily here, almost coming back to this range. So that means that potentially this could be the moment for the dollar to reverse a little bit. Okay, we're not there yet. Okay, but do take that in consideration. So is it the right moment to enter short right now? I would wait a little bit, unless the dollar breaks through and high here. Okay, but it's gonna be a tough one here. Okay, this is gonna be a very tough one to break right there. Not gonna be easy to break like that. And we have this whole range here. This is all accumulation. A lot of orders are filled up during these levels right here. So it's gonna be hectic during this breakout. If you see it here. So looking for sells for gold, sells or buys depending on where we enter, where we close. We have an alert set here. Okay, let's go over a couple other ones here. Euro USD is one. US dollar Japanese yen, yeah, it's coming back. Australian dollar Japanese yen potential buy above. Potential buy above where? Australian dollar Japanese yen potential buy above 91.151. I see what you mean. You're talking about this one right here. You're talking about this level. Yeah, this is our trade setup. This is our strategy indeed. I get it. If we bounce from here, yes, then potentially. And you break that high, maybe indeed potential here. Australian dollar should be in an area of supply right now. So that could be interesting. If you break above it, we have all that imbalance here. You can look for a potential setup. Keep in mind that there is a gap underneath. So maybe you have to be careful here. Okay, the only thing that you will know is when the Japanese yen actually, the basket actually breaks through an important level. So far we are in an area of supply right now. Okay, right here. We are tapping into that zone where we are facing some difficulties breaking through it. That's important to notice here. So we know exactly what's happening with the Japanese yen right now. Alright, so next stop is indeed could potentially be interesting, but it's not really our favorite here. Okay, the other one is we have the euro against the Australian dollar here. Euro against the Japanese yen. Okay, we have imbalance above. $15 minutes, we are coming down to the 5 minute here. We've seen that rejection or reaction right now. On this particular candle on the 10 minute. For people that had a question about do I use particular, time frames or multiple time frames, I do definitely use multiple time frames here. Absolutely. I have not one particular time frame schedule that I have here. 4 hour, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever. I use every single time frame. Even the 7 minute if I need to. I pretty much look at the candles of each particular time frame individually. And I look at the reaction of that candle. For example, right now we are coming into a 10 minute area of demand for the US dollar against the Canadian dollar. I want to see the reaction here. Dollar Still showing strength here. Still creating new highs. We still saw the bounce here. Very interesting. What do you think about the triangle in Forex? If you lose, the next trade is twice as big. I mean, it could be. I've never really tried it actually. But look at the statistics from scalping. If you start very low, you could potentially look for it indeed, but it goes very fast. So you need to start lower. It's quite an interesting saying here. There's something else. It's called the martingale, right? Where in the position actually look for an increase here. And you average out and you look at the range. But yeah, I don't know. I never really use it. Jesus said the melt on the USD cut. Looking good, looking strong. Looking strong right now for the USD cut here. Beautiful reaction so far. US dollar Japanese yen has a lot of issues right now. It's really struggling to break above that zone that we discussed before. But it's good that we took our profits here. We took we cashed out around $600. Lorenzo, are you in a challenge or trade you with your money? I trade with my money. What is the time frame you trust the most? Every single time frame. I have literally no preference, of course. However, of course, the higher time frame, the better, the more reliable, and so on and so on. 100%. So the USD cut is indeed very interesting right now. We have created again a decent high until we tapped into the zone. We immediately reversed from this particular moment. Very quickly as well. We need to start looking at the dollar. Dollar is still moving up. US dollar, Canadian dollar is moving down. Let's see how we react from the zone. We have this 5-minute zone. If yes, what prop firm do you use? I do not really use a prop firm. However, I like FTMO, if you want to know. I have the most experience with FTMO. But yeah, there are a lot of prop firms out there. You should always do your own research, your due diligence, I could better say, to make sure that you choose the right one here. Because it's still an investment. So I cannot give you a solid answer here. I have some good experiences with the FTMO myself. Euro credit the new low. There we go. How much did we... there we go. Alright. Yeah, around 600. Okay. Okay, not bad. US 100. US 100 is definitely on our radar here if you break that low. That's it. We're going to look for shorts. US oil is looking is still coming down. It's still coming down here on the daily. I'm looking for a long here potentially as well. But again, this is a swing trade position here. It's potentially not interesting for you guys right now. Okay. Catch Pips, gifted 5 memberships. It seems like Twitch right now, man. It's like Twitch. Thank you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, my brother. Catch Pips gifted 5 to Andrea Villa, DS, Abdel, Aninda, Benjamin. Wow. Dollar falling, yes. If the dollar is falling, okay, great. USD cut comes down. There we go. Let's go back to the US dollar Japanese yen. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for a setup there. Okay, we came up eventually. Was a good choice to exit. Okay, let's see if we can break the lows. Dollar also needs to break a low, by the way. A dollar needs to come back down a little bit more. So we are not there yet. But the Japanese yen is also in an area of supply. This is the main reason. Okay, we've broken this low. We tapped into the zone again. Okay, so we came... This is the 3-minute. And this is the 1-minute. So if you look for a regular SMC setup, here's your setup. Okay. Change character to the downside. Break of stocks to the upside. Breaking, taking out some of that lost liquidity here. And then reversing to the downside here, creating structure. If you want to go for a SMC setup, you can wait for the pullback continuation to the downside. If you want to have more higher risk to reward, lower win rate, okay? If you're looking for the higher win rate, and you look for the continuation, you want to make sure that you are potentially trading the right or making the right decision here, I suggest to wait for at least the break of this structure here on the 131.796 to then look for a trade setup there. Change the scoreboard. Oh, you're right. You're right. However, this trade was not taken. Was already placed before the stream. So there's quite a difference there. So it depends. Personal preference if you want to. I want to personally wait for a break to the downside. Okay. This is what I'm interested in here. I want to come down further. But some people like to trade it. Break in the lows. Change character to the downside. Could potentially be a really good solid winner. However, do take consideration that the dollar is still not there yet. Dollar can come back up anytime. We have not broken any major structures here, so be very careful. I personally want to wait here for the break of this low. Closing underneath. We're gonna go short here, taking out these lows right underneath. That's why it's facing so much. Even when the dollar is going up. For example, the USD cut is going up tremendously. The US dollar against the Japanese yen is not even responding here. So it seems like they artificially want to keep the price down right now. That could be a good indicator. Plus the fact the Japanese yen is, of course, still in an area of supply here. At this particular moment. We are still there. Can you tell us about an FTMO challenge? Yes. Yeah, so an FTMO challenge is pretty much if you want to look for more capital and you want to have more capital to trade with, and you are a solid profitable trader, then it's recommended to, you know, attract more capital by doing a challenge. And the challenge is as follows. You have two phases. Number one is 10%. Number two is 5%. And you need a deposit in order to get that money to trade with. However, there are a lot of rules involved. I personally do not really like that. You cannot risk too much. You need to have a very solid risk management. And you cannot lose more than 10% with a 5% daily drawdown. So yeah, that's that. If you have not much capital to trade with, it's the best thing ever, but make sure that you are a good trader before. Don't spend your money on challenges if you know that you're not gonna make them. Alright, you need to have a lot of experience. You really need to be a solid trader in order to be able to become a funded trader, to be consistently profitable over time. Otherwise, just a waste of money here. However, if you buy a cheap challenge, it's on the other hand, it's good, you know, learning material as well. So that's true. Do you think Forex trading is going to end in 10 years? Yes. I think so. I think less. Less than 10 years. But trading is trading. You know, there's always something to trade. You know, this is just the trading. Why, bro? Central bank digital currencies. Programmable money. EURJPY, let's see. Coming down. Japanese yen is still in that era of supply here. So I'm not looking for any particular shorts right now for the EURJPY. Okay. We are still here. We need to break above this high. We can get rejected and we can fall down, and then suddenly you see price reversing. So even though we're coming down right now, be aware of the fact that Japanese yen is in an era of supply right now. Let's go back to GJ. GJ potentially here. GJ and the US dollar against Japanese yen here. US dollar Japanese yen is coming down right now. That's quite interesting as well. Right. Let's look at the dollar. Yeah, dollar is moving up. US dollar Japanese yen is coming down. This is interesting. They keep trying to push price further down for the US dollar against Japanese yen here. Why? There are a couple of reasons for it. I think we're going to take out these lows. Regardless, we have that gap as well. Okay, we have that gap here. I think this is the main reason. I think we have that gap underneath. We want to fill up that gap here. Come back down, at least fill up this gap to then move further. At the same time, besides filling up that gap, we have all this liquidity here. I mean, I almost cannot see it not going there. Definitely. So, yeah, this is the only thing I'm looking for right now. I think, again, we are in this area of... we were in this area of supply first. We took a trade, actually. We cashed out already. Now again, what are we doing? We have a new area of supply on the 15 minutes right now. What do we need to do? We need to break it. That's it. That's it. Break that level. Close below. Done. Short. Stop loss above these highs here. Take profit. 1 hour. Back to the 1 hour. Filling up that gap. Stop loss above the high if we are coming down here. And if you close below there. Okay. How does rejection look like? A rejection is a tapping into an area of supply. Why do we call it an area of supply? It's a zone where supply decreases. The market is supply and demand, right? The more demand, the less supply, the higher the price. The more supply, less demand, lower the price. Supply is in control. So when you see that we're tapping into an area of supply, where supply could take the overhand, and it breaks then a low, it creates weakness. It creates weak structures. Why? Because we tapped into the zone and we broke a level underneath. So we broke that low that we that managed us to come before it. Actually, if this low, this high, this low getting taken out here because this low created failed to take out this high. Okay, so this should be by default a weaker high or a weaker low already. Okay, because this low failed to break this high. This high created this low, Okay, it broke multiple lows here on the left. That's why we came back up. Strong high. That's why we got rejected. What are we doing right now? We tap into that zone. Consolidating. If we break now the lows, we have a new structure here. We want to break out lows. We want to take out these lows. And we want to come down towards these lows right here. Taking out the London low number 1. London low, Asian low here. And that gap here. In that situation, we don't need to wait to break structure below and then wait for a retest in supply zone. And then yes, wait for the break in lower time frame to enter. So you tap into the area of supply. This is my way of entering, right? You can also enter from an area of supply. Look for an entry here, stop loss here, and take it down. It's definitely possible. This is how we made our first profit today. But on the other hand, I like to also tap into a zone, break the lows, get triggered into your position or market order, stop loss underneath or above here. Or even above that particular high, and then go for these lows here. So just wait for the lows to be broken. Most importantly, we have been consolidating pretty much all the time here right now, but there is still so much potential here. Look at that gap. That gap needs to be filled here. At least partially. This is what we're looking for. That's why when the US dollar Canadian dollar came up, US dollar Japanese yen did not really respond here. Very, very interesting here. This is definitely a trade setup that we're looking for. Okay guys, be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Waiting for the dollar. Gold. We're gonna talk about gold, USD CAD, and the US dollar against Japanese yen. You know what, guys? While we're waiting for a setup here, I think it's time for a limitless t-shirt giveaway. What do you guys think? Very nice, very nice. And the fit is absolutely, absolutely fantastic. It's really, 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 really good, okay? I personally love it. It's really clean. The fit is strong. You look strong in these t-shirts. This is what you want, right? As a man, you want to look strong in these shirts here. This is what you want to see. So, okay. If you want, let's do a giveaway right now. Let's do it. All right. Let me see what we can do here. We're gonna give away t-shirts right now. A limitless t-shirt right here, okay? Of the limitless merch, our tees right now. The fit is absolutely amazing. It's kind of stretch. Okay, it's a little bit stretched right now. Why are you not using your own face and that? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna upload some pictures as well. I'm gonna go on the website as well. Okay, so it's coming. It's coming. I promise, I promise. All right, so what do you need to do? What do you need to do? Well, right now, I have a new Instagram, okay? I have a new Instagram. My Instagram is Lorenzo Corrado FX. I just opened it, okay? I'm gonna give away 2, not 1, but 2 t-shirts right now, okay? We're gonna pick a winner on the Instagram right here. I'll share this right now in the chat, all right? Lorenzo Corrado FX is my Instagram here. Follow me on Instagram. React under one of my on my last reel, and we're gonna get it sorted here, okay? So react under my last reel, and we're gonna get it sorted, okay? We're gonna give away 2 t-shirts right now of the Limitless community for the Limitless family, right here, right now in a couple of minutes here. So if you want to join, again, Lorenzo Corrado FX on Instagram. I just opened and started this channel here. It was time for me, guys, to go to Instagram. I had a private account. I like to keep it private, okay? But I use this one right now full on for Forex. Sharing all my setups right here, okay? Trust me, again, the fit is absolutely incredible. Absolutely, absolutely incredible here. So what do you need to do? You need to post under my last reel, Instagram reel right here, okay? And we're gonna get it sorted right now. Gonna give away 2. The market is slow. We're waiting for the market. We have the speech of Jerome Powell coming. Maybe we're gonna be live still. We're gonna keep this a very long stream. Don't worry. We're gonna trade. We're gonna make some money here. Okay? So for now, this reel. Stop loss above the high here, targeting the lows. We're targeting that zone that we have been creeping up towards to already, but in that particular range here. 2 zones right there. We have one right there. We have one right there. Maybe it's the sun. We need our sun back. Gold. Gold. This is my new tune, guys. This is my new tune for the streams. Dollar broke the high. Number 1. Fair value gap is right there. Gold. Yes. Stop loss and break even. Gold. Okay, we're gonna take some profits. You see? Be patient with Lorenzo and you're gonna be completely fine. We're selling 50%, making 2%. Done. There we go, guys. We're posting 3 posts a day every single day. Okay, we're extremely active right now. We're back on track here for the US dollar against the Japanese yen as well. We're gonna look at the setup very shortly here. Couple minutes, guys. Again, Lorenzo Corrado FX. Okay, place a comment under the last video. And we're gonna randomly pick 2 winners for the giveaway t-shirt of the Limitless. Make sure, understand it falls a little bit smaller. Okay, the size a little bit smaller. So maybe if you make sure you pick the right size here. All right, we're gonna start in a couple of minutes. Do you have a sell stop here? I'm gonna go potentially market here. I wanna wait for a closure myself here. But yes, looking to trade the US dollar Japanese yen short. Why? Look at this gap here. Look at that gap. Look at that liquidity here. The London filled out to take out the Asian low. We have also a massive expansion to the upside. Right there, look at that. And it seems like we're curving to the downside right now as well. So overall, I do like the setup. Even when the dollar goes up, the US dollar Japanese yen is still coming down here. Okay? So this is a very, very good sign. We are coming closer and closer right now. We are coming closer at the moment. It's a broker error. For sure. I know, but the FXCM is very big. It's very liable here. On Owanda, it's fine. Yeah, but I still use FXSM for this one. Quote from Rounders. I love it, brother. It's a poker movie. One of my favorite poker movies of all time. Rounders. I learned from this one as well a lot. Amazing movie. Amazing, amazing. Okay, we're coming down here potentially here. It's time for the dollar as well. We are, let's see where the dollar is at. The dollar right now came back up a little bit more. And now it's again reacting. Every single time we're creeping up. Now we're making some significant moves here. Bigger than the last time right now. Okay, so let's see what we can experience here right now. But the US dollar Japanese yen is potentially coming down. Okay. It's going to be very interesting here. Going to be very, very interesting here from the zone right now. We are coming down. Target is at least a 1-to-1 for sure. Which are going to be for sure already the lows here. Okay. These particular lows right there. Underneath. The Asian low, the London low here. At the same time, we have the London, this particular London session as well right there. So yeah, let's look at the lower low. I think there's big chance we can come down here. Okay. Tony says gold. Yeah, we're starting to make some moves here. Overall, we're stagnating a little bit. The dollar is coming down here. We're tapping into this zone. Nothing spectacular. Waiting for gold to come back down a little bit further. Or come back up a little bit more. We're right now in the center. We're still ranging here. So that's what we're looking for. Overall, I like it. I like what we're doing here. We're building a lot of liquidity underneath. Or we have been building a lot of liquidity underneath. It's time to break it very shortly here. What's your view in the US oil? I'm looking to long very soon. Benjamin, I won in December a t-shirt. Unfortunately, I haven't received one yet. Okay, send me a message on Discord. Open a customer support ticket and we get it sorted. Thank you. That's weird. If you want to join the giveaway right now, please follow me on my new Instagram. Brand new. Lorenzo Corrado FX. I'm gonna post a lot of stuff there as well. I'm back on Instagram, man. I was off for a long time. I haven't posted for a long time. I had my private account. I wanted to open a public account. Wanted to post at least like 3 stories a day. Or reels a day. Okay. Good trades, bad trades, everything is gonna be there. So again, Lorenzo Corrado FX if you want to join the giveaway. Limitless t-shirt right here. Building a lot of liquidity right now, by the way. A lot of liquidity underneath. It's gonna be a matter of time, guys, before we're gonna break it. Looking forward to see how this develops here. If you're sending it from Indonesia, it's probably stuck in custom. No, I'm not sending it from Indonesia. This comes from Europe. This comes from Europe. How many hours do you sleep? Like 7 hours. I took the SMC one you mentioned earlier on in 1 minute. Congrats, amazing if you did. Congratulations. Look at that. You're in the 3-1 right now. Congrats. I stick with my strategy for now. For me, it's been working. I want to keep my 70% win rate here. Sarup says, I want to say something. Please don't laugh. Is the US dollar Japanese yen making a triangle pattern in 15 minutes? Like this, you mean? Yeah, potentially. Potentially. I'm personally not looking at particular patterns like that. I want to look for the break and look for trade setups this way. So I want to break at least a strong structure right now. This has been a very strong structure right here. We have been tapping into that zone. And we are still coming up right now. We are getting rejected again. However, not particularly strong. We have not taken out any particular high with this structure. It should be weak, relatively weak here. We've built up a lot of liquidity underneath right now. I think it's a matter of time before we actually gonna break it. I think it's a matter of time here. So you're saying the dollar is in a bearish trend? Not really, no. No, but the dollar yen is right now definitely looking relatively strong here. Weaker. And I think we're going to come down to take out these lows here. I'm talking about the London low and the Asian low of yesterday. We have a gap on of this particular broker as well. In the past of this chart here, usually these gaps are getting filled. Or at least tend to get filled. We're creating some sort of, our favorite structure. Plus the fact that the dollar right now is almost coming into an era of supply on the daily. Almost. We're almost there. We're coming very close. You sound like a Holland guy? Yes, sir. Are you not going to long gold? When we break the highs, we will. We're looking for a trade setup here. Literally, when is the FOMC or the FOMC? When is Jerome Powell speaking here? We have 1 AM. I think it's in 1 hour and a half. Market is very slow today. Very boring. We have literally been ranging this whole session. So okay, okay. I think we're gonna be there for the Jerome Powell speech. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here. Okay, I think it's a matter of time before we're gonna break it. Break the lows right here. There's one way you could do it. You could potentially enter from here and then take a trade to the lower time frame. Boom, you're done. But keep in mind we have this candle. I want to break this low, at least break this particular level here. If you wanna wait for the confirmation, because after that, it seems like it's more of a free fall, and we have another area of demand right here. So I would wait for a lower breaker. So that's why I'm saying potential short from here, the 131.8. We are definitely on a buy with the US dollar Japanese yen soon, and on a short. Yeah, we were in a buy from 128.314. This was before the NFP. We tapped into that zone. And we shoot up from there. It was pretty crazy. Was a massive move. But for now, I think that we need to come back down to at least come back up to fill up that gap. And potentially take out these lows and then potentially continue to the upside. Depending on the dollar. Why are you so obsessing over US dollar Japanese yen? Because I like the setup. If you are, I'm not sure if you're new, but we're not always trading US dollar Japanese. We trade gold all the time, EURUSD all the time. It depends on the positioning. Is your trading view basic or the paid subscription? Paid subscription. Hey bro, new subscriber here. Can you take a look at silver? Yes, we can definitely look at silver. Absolutely. I think it's definitely something to look out for. Look at the US dollar making a move here. Give me let's have a look right now. We're tempted to come down right now. Let's see how we react. Very interesting here. US dollar against the Japanese yen. Are we gonna break that low right now? That's the question. Are we finally gonna come and break that particular low? That's what we're looking for. Patience wins here. Let's see if we can break it. We are coming down significantly here. We're coming close. Go to the 5 minute. 135 till the candle closure here. Bay affiliate, yes I'm new. Pleased to be here. Nice man. Welcome my friend. Shout out to you my friend. Hope you're doing well. Let me know what you like to trade. Is it gold? If it's gold, we can go over the gold chart as well, indeed. We're going to start with a giveaway shortly here, but we need to pay very close attention right now to the US dollar against the Japanese yen here. All right, this is what we're looking for at this particular moment. We took out the liquidity. Okay, the liquidity was built here. Gold is coming up. That means the dollar is right now coming down here. Okay, dollar making moves to the downside. Equal lows at the moment. We're trying to break the high. We couldn't break the high here. Dollar is almost coming to that range right now. We are in that range practically here already. So that's why I think that at this particular moment we can face some resistance right now. And even when the dollar was coming up, the US dollar against the Japanese yen was still holding underneath. Where the US dollar Canadian dollar was actually moving with the dollar. So very interesting here, what we're seeing right now. Alright, so let's go back to the US dollar Japanese yen. Wait for the closure. Let's see what we do. Dollar, dollar, dollar. Breaking lows, okay? Breaking low here. Okay, very interesting right now. Are we going to hold here in this zone? Are we going to see that rejection when we tap into this range? Is this the moment? Six, five. Okay, short to US dollar Japanese yen. Closure. No financial advice. Gold coming up as well right now. Gold making moves here. Okay. Let's see how we develop. Dollar making moves. Dollar making moves as well right now. Coming down. Getting rejected at this particular moment. Leaving us with a strong candle right here. Strong order block right now at the moment here. Is this the moment to come back down? Yes or no? We will find out very, very soon here. We will find out very, very soon. Dollar seems to coming down to take out some of the zone, some of the liquidity right here. Is this the moment? Yes or no? Yes, we are coming down. We are making moves, ladies and gentlemen, right now for the US dollar. Against the Japanese yen here. Stop loss above the highs. Target underneath these lows here. We target these lows particularly right there. The equal lows here. This particular session here. Taking out some of these lows would be fantastic if we could do so. It's like fighting. Timing beats speed. Precision beats power. Let's see how we develop. Hopefully we can take out these lows here. This would be fantastic. If not, it's important level to break here. Underneath right there. Our second trade, I risk exactly what I already won. So even if we would lose this trade, let's see if that happens. But if we would lose this trade, I'm break even. I'm break even for today here. But let's see. Jewels, check silver. I will check silver later, man. Give me one moment, my friend. RK Jewels. And please do not spam. Because if you spam, I cannot help you. Dollar coming down a little bit here. Let's see what else we have. We have the US dollar, Japanese yen, of course, here. Number one. Let's go to the lower time frame. This particular zone, yeah, we need to break this candle. Super important. We have some problems here, of course. It's not gonna be easy to break. Once it's broken, though, you can put your stop loss and break even straight away. That's the beautiful thing of breaking the structure here, because you can put your stop loss underneath. All right. That's what we're trying to accomplish here. Coming down, coming down, coming down. Euro. Let's see what else we had. We had gold. I saw something happening for gold as well. Yes, gold making significant moves right now, guys. Finally, some volume is coming in. We have the opening right now, of course. So, yeah, let's see how we develop here. Okay, gold is pretty much keeps going up right now. Okay, we have created a new high. This is a nice zone to look for long. If we come down, 1869.282. Okay, let's do our giveaway, guys. Let's do our giveaway now. Let me get this sorted real quick. Again, last chance. If you want to join the giveaway, follow me, Lorenzo Corrado FX, and place a comment under the last video. And we're picking 2 random winners here. We can start any given moment here. Okay. Stop loss right now is at 132.148. What time is the Powell speech? 1 hour, roughly. A little bit over an hour here. We want to break this low here. Super important. Still an area of demand here. Do take that in consideration. Dollar needs to come down a little bit more. Any particular retracement continuation to the downside will be perfect. We have some more liquidity underneath built here. I do like that. I do like that. Let's see if it can come down a little bit more here. Will be fantastic. Let's do the giveaway, guys. Let me get this sorted right now. If you want to play it safe, you know, you can put your stop loss on break even and you can already wait for a reaction here, but this is up to you. You could place your stop loss on break even already. If you get hit, you look for a new entry. That's it. If you want to play it this way, you can. I'm not here to force you to hold your position. You can easily put your stop loss on break even already if you want to. If you get hit, you look for a re-entry. It's simple. I personally, I already made some money today. So even if we get stopped out, yeah, we're not in a loss. So that's all good. We have this zone, but overall I do like it. Just want to break the 131.77. This is the most important level to break right now. Definitely the most important level to break. Okay. Let me get this sorted right now. Usually if you... Gold as well is another one. Your Instagram is set to private. No. Lorenzo Corrado FX. This is my personal account here. Comment. Ticker. Where is the comment picker here? There we go. We're gonna do it right now. I'm just looking for the right one. Hopefully it's working. Okay, let's go. Let's go right now. Take some profits, guys. Take some profits right now. Book your stop loss on break even. Book your stop loss on break even right now. Break even trade. Congratulations if you joined. Congratulations. Take some profits off the table, guys. Take some profits off the table right now. Please. Book some profits. Okay? Sell 50%. Stop loss on break even. Done. In the meantime, let's do our giveaway. Again, guys. Patience. With Lorenzo Corrado, you have to be patient. I know. That's why the weak links are gonna be left behind. Okay? The guys that commit to the channel. My man, you will get rewarded for your efforts. For your time invested, okay? I can guarantee you that. So take some profits. Stop loss on break even right now. Thank you. Okay, lows has been taken out. We're gonna go for the equal lows right now. We're gonna come close towards these sessions right here. Okay? We're coming very close right now. After that, we have that imbalance there. We have that gap on this other broker here. We have that gap right there. Usually it comes down to fill up the gap, at least partially. Okay? Do take that in consideration. So again, congratulations. Let's wait a little bit for the giveaway. Sorry. We are coming very close right now. Dollar is falling. Dollar is coming down. Let's see. Did we took out the low? Let me see right now. Yes, we took out these lows right now. Very important moment right now. Okay, let's see if we can come down a little bit more. Overall, it's falling hard. It's a falling knife, all right? That's why we wanted to wait for this low. This low. To be taken out. Why? Sorry, this low in this case. But this low was super important. Why? Because this low failed to take out this high, so it was a weak low. A weak low. Alright? Let's see what we're doing here. Dollar is holding. Is actually bouncing here. If we bounce significantly here, if we close this candle green, we close our position. On the dollar. On the US dollar Japanese yen here. But so far, we are coming towards our exit already, guys. Let's see where we can close this candle. Precision beats speed. Sorry. No. Timing beats speed. Precision beats power. Okay, let's do the giveaway. We're gonna give away 2 hoodies right now. I'm gonna check right now. Number of winners. Right here, 2. Okay, congratulations to 2 winners right here. We have... Oh shit, only 1? Okay, I need to find another one. Another platform here, okay? Donald Mogali. If that's your name, my friend. Congrats. Congratulations. You win a limitless t-shirt right here. I'm gonna do one more giveaway. Don't worry, there's one more chance here to win. A t-shirt. A limitless t-shirt right here, okay? Send me a message on Discord. Open a customer support ticket in our channel, in our server. And I'll get back to you from there. Congrats. Okay. One more. So what did it do, guys? What did it do here? What is it doing right now? It's closing the gap. It is closing the gap here. Gold is going up. Perfect. Gold is going up right now. Looking good, looking good. Waiting to break these highs here. Couple of setups we look for. Number 1 is this one right here. Breaking that high. Breaking this high. We're gonna see a long soon. We're gonna see a long for gold soon as well. US dollar coming down like a falling knife. All right. The gap is here. I think the gap could be filled here. Okay, I closed my position already. I like the profits I take. I already took 2. Keep in mind, I already took 2 profits here. I could have actually held the percentage open, but it's okay in this case. It is what it is. Overall, we took already 2 trades here. We made around 2% in total. Okay. So we have, let's see. One more giveaway to go. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm looking for the giveaway right now. Okay, it's for some reason it's not working, guys. Very annoying. Please, guys, can you send me a giveaway comment picker? That's free. So not some weird like website. Thank you. So we can get it sorted. I want to give away one more limitless t-shirt right now. I cannot find it. Wow, what a wow. Wow. For the people that entered from this 1 minute order block, congratulations. We were talking about this one right here. Congrats if you did. And I know a lot of you guys are still holding. I think you can still hold it right now. I think it's still possible. Dollar is yet to break these low. We have broken a low here. We are right now in an important zone. Okay, do take that in consideration. So far, Japanese yen is still falling here. Okay, I'm looking for a website. One more giveaway right now. Top 5 King says that's because of the Japanese yen basket drop. Not of the Japanese yen basket drop. No, of the rise. The rise, not the drop. Japanese yen basket goes up. US dollar Japanese yen goes down. If the dollar goes down. Usually there's a negative correlation here. Okay. Guys, is it so hard to find a comment picker that picks a random comment from somebody? It's absolutely incredible. So no reversal for the dollar? I think the dollar can reverse in the short term to the downside. Yeah, right now. This will push the price down even further in my opinion. I should have held a small position already, but I closed it completely. But it's my mistake here. But as long as you guys are still in, I'm happy. Profits are profits, but yeah, there was more downside potential for sure. Let's see if it's working. We're gonna go over some more charts right now, guys. We're gonna go over gold. Gold is coming very close right here. We're gonna come. Oh, we're talking about a couple of setups here, but let me try to see if we can manage this here. It's absolutely incredible. Every single time I want to look for a giveaway, they ask for $5. I mean, it's possible to do so, but I think it's a little bit stupid to pay for a giveaway comment picker $5. No offense. What a trade, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Look at that reaction. After we closed below this zone, we actually entered here. After we closed that zone, man, massive closure. Massive fall down. Falling knife, ladies and gentlemen. Falling knife here. Gold coming closer. Patient with gold here. We're gonna go over it here. But look at that falling knife here. Okay? If you wondered why I was obsessed with the US dollar against the Japanese yen, here's your answer, my friend. Here is your answer here. Okay, I'm gonna give away I'm gonna pick somebody right now in the comment picker. I have to, guys. I have no other choice here. Trust me, I have no idea. These are the comments right there. I don't think you can see it, but anyways, we have the comments right here. I'm gonna pick a winner right now. Okay? Because the second giveaway comment picker doesn't work. So let me scroll. Maruyani Buzit. Maruyani Buzit, my friend. I'm writing it down right now. Marua Buzit. Congrats. Alright. You guys can decide here if you want to close your position, if you want to keep a small position open, if you want to actually, you know, move your stop loss already a little bit higher, use a trailing stop. It all depends what you want to do here. Keep in mind the dollar is coming down right now. Very important. We are breaking, or we are holding in this area of demand at this particular moment here, okay? So we are at an area of demand right now. Do take that in consideration. So this is very important here. What is the dollar going to do right now at this particular level? We are right now here in this area of demand. We tapped into that zone. Are we going to bounce from it? Yes or no? That's the question here. Okay, gold is right now breaking. Okay, above that high, which is good. However, the question is right now, are we going to go for higher targets? Are we going to come down, retest that level and look for the continuation? Or are we going to break immediately right now? We're going to go up. That's the question here. This is determined right now in the dollar. So the dollar here, we have been coming down significantly right now as a falling knife. Pretty much like the US dollar against the Japanese yen. All right. Marcio says, nice trade, and you had commented on the London session on the V2 this morning. Correct. We talked about the setup in the V2. Absolutely. We saw that rejection here from the 15-minute. Continuation, tap into that zone, continuation to the downside. Filling up that gap. We have filled up that gap right now. We're almost there. Okay, so we're going to face some significant support right now very soon. This is on the 30-minute. Or even the 1 hour, I can better say. The 1 hour candle right there. Okay. So we have this 1 hour candle. We are coming very close right now. I would definitely take some more profits here. And leave like 25-30% running, regardless. And then put a trailing stop here. Okay. Fantastic. Gold. Yeah, looking great. Looking great. We're breaking through it right now. What are we seeing here on the 4 hour? Let's go back to the 4 hour here. Because it seems like we're creating a massive... We're coming down, but actually when you look at the 4 hour, it's not that spectacular yet, okay? So, what are we waiting for? Well, let's say we tapped into that zone. We saw that rejection here from this area of, from this breaker block, okay? Now in the 1 hour, we need to break the lows. So let's go to the hour on the gold chart as well. And we're seeing this higher high getting created. What could be an interesting setup is if we tap into that zone and we're just going to go wait for the pullback and we're going to go long. It fills up the imbalance, stop loss underneath, take profit. Yeah, to the lower lows here, to the lower highs here of this particular zone. So somewhat like this. It depends here on the dollar. If we can come back up real quick on the lower time frame to potentially come back to a zone and test a candle here, which is the 30-minute, I think. We have the 30-minute, but we also have the 5-minute here. We have two different zones here. Okay, so these two zones right there. This is potentially the next trade setup here. Let's use our song because we made some money here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. My name is Lorenzo Corrado. If you like what I do, then please smash that like button. Let's get it to 500 likes today. We are at 41 likes, 441. All right, let's make it an amazing session. We're not done yet. We're gonna wait for Jerome Powell. And let's look for a beautiful, beautiful gold trade right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can actually get that second trade right now. Wow. And look what we're doing. We're filling up that gap. After that gap is broken, of course, what are we seeing right now? We're tapping into that, we're seeing that rejection and we're seeing the bounce coming. Okay, people are selling this. People are actually exiting their position after that gap is filled, okay? Do understand this right here? So yeah, understand that potentially we can make a rebound here if the dollar decides to push up. But overall, I'm relatively bearish for the dollar right now. For today. Okay, let's see if we can tap into that zone. One of these zones right here. Look for the continuation to the downside. Which is a gold trade potential setup. Arcade Jewel Silver, yes, you asked it a couple times already. Absolutely, let's do it. Let's go over that one real quick while we're waiting for gold, guys. Gold is our next setup. Gold is right there. Let's go to silver. Wow, that's a long time ago that I looked at this chart here. Okay. Interesting what silver is doing here overall. We're still coming down, of course. We're getting rejected on the higher time frame. This breaker block right here. That's clear. 4 hour. We are creating a higher high, lower low. Very similar to gold. On the 4 hour, we're tapping into this area of demand. This last particular candle here, we saw demand coming in. We tapped into that zone. We're right now holding in the zone. What are we waiting for? Going back to the 30 minute. Breaking that high, 22.459. Waiting for a high, then look for either a pullback. Coming up, coming down, looking for the continuation up, or potentially break. Take a trade to the upside here. Stop loss underneath, going for a higher target here overall. And look at the dollar for the confirmation. Okay, gold is right now coming down a little bit already. Do you trade the dollar index? No, we use the dollar index for the correlations here. Alright, so gold, silver is actually not looking that bad, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys here. Silver is not looking that bad right now. We're building some liquidity to the upside. So a lot of breakout traders will enter the market here. Yeah, no, absolutely good. Absolutely good. And the dollar coming down, continuing to the downside, you have your trade setup. Gold, very similar. Gold, very similar setup. Why? We tapped into this zone, 15 minute. We created a higher high. Right now, this low is a good low. Why? We took out that high here, number one. We still have a zone here, of course. We have a zone there, but overall, I like it. If the dollar decides to come down further, yeah, you got your setup right there. Now, the US dollar Japanese yen. Wow. Yeah, it came down all the way. It came down all the way. We entered from the zone. It was the perfect setup. Absolutely perfect setup. So, congrats. I think you should have already taken most of your profits right now. If not, keep a small percentage open. Let me know who was in this trade. Who traded the US dollar Japanese yen here? Dwight Lupas, is it tradable? It is tradable. The dollar index is tradable. Let's see who was in this trade here. Gratis Blaze, congrats. At least better than this morning. Amazing. Universe Studio, Didier Jacob. Wow, a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys here. Okay, wow. Crypto Man made 7K. Thank you. Gavin D made amazing profit. Mike still have some running. Christopher Park UJ, amazing trade. Jared saw it already, perfect. Amazing. Fantastic. Okay, gold. Gold is holding relatively strong. I like it here. But it's not really pumping that significant while the dollar is coming down here. This is also quite interesting here. So we are right now in an era of supply. That's why. On the lower time frame, we are still in an era of supply. Right here. Let me use this tool here. I think it's the 10 minute. Sorry, 5 minute. Or the 10 minute. I need to see. Yeah, 10 minute. That's the reason. So we see we are in a 10-minute era of supply right now. That's why. Okay. Wait for the pullback. We have created an internal higher high right now. Wait for the pullback on the 15-minute or the 10-minute. See if we can tap into a trade underneath. Stop loss underneath. And let's try to at least go and to see if we can break it. If the dollar keeps dropping, of course. The silver trade is actually not a bad trade. I'm not gonna lie here. It's actually looking fantastic. Crypto futures live trading. I made $1,500. Congrats. Congratulations. Yeah, what a trade it was. What a trade it was. This is what I'm looking for, guys. And you see clearly that you can enter from an era of supply here. On the 1 minute, could have been an amazing, amazing trade. Like a crazy risk reward. But if you want to play it safer and you want to have your confirmation, then rather than entering from an era of supply, you can wait for the break. The break of structure. You get and you see it. So just, this is the perfect example. Consistently falling. After that. Silver is looking very interesting right now. We have a lot of liquidity there. We are potentially going to break these highs. We have this particular candle underneath. This is potentially a nice area of demand. On the 5 minute or the 10 minute, we have this candle. We have this candle here that can act as an area of demand as well. Internally. Okay, so this could be a trigger to potentially go long. But I would preferably wait a little bit longer on the 30 minute here. So you wait for this higher high. Very similar. Two ways you can take it. You can enter here, stop loss underneath the highs, underneath the lows, for a safer trade to the upside here. Number one. Or you wait for a pullback, higher risk to reward. It really depends here. Again, a personal preference. I like the one-on-ones myself a lot. This is my way of trading. I like it. It's consistent profits for me during the day. If I fail at the London session, usually compensate during the New York. Why? Because I'm starting to understand the daily cycle, the market cycle. Very interesting trade setup. Gold is, yeah, we have to wait for gold to come down a little bit more. Overall, fantastic reaction so far on the dollar. $500 likes. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let me check real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Look to EURUSD. Okay, let's have a look at the EURUSD. A lot of guys are talking about it right now. Let's have a look here. This is maybe the right moment to exit your position here for the US dollar Japanese yen. Beautiful setup. Could be the right moment right now. So the EURUSD. 4-hour area of demand. Correct? Yes, still area of demand here. On the 4-hour. This is on the 1 hour here. Aha, okay, there we go. This is the candle we're looking for. There we go. I had to zoom in a little bit, but there we go. That's the particular candle we're looking for. We're bouncing from this candle right now. This is a good sign. This is great. This is very nice. What is the significant high we need to break here? Let's go to the higher time frame. Okay, the 15 minute that says this level. The 106.994. Let's go back to the 5 minute. Yeah, it comes down to this zone here. Some of these levels here. Actually very interesting. We're tapping into both. Need to break the high first for sure. Yeah, we have seen a falling knife happening here. We have that trend here. Look at that trend as well where we're creating right now. So a lot of liquidity was built here. Very slow trend. Look at that. We are coming down, tapping into that zone again, and so on and so on. So what do we want to see? Actually, we want to... Yeah, a couple of things that you can do. You go to lower time frame. You wait for the reaction. You create a higher high. Internally. You come down. You tap into that zone. You look for the continuation to the upside. You test at least that trend here. You take some profits. And you put your stop loss on break even. And if it breaks, congrats. You have a killer setup. A fantastic setup right there. Could be a good idea. Let's see with the dollar. You have to look for the dollar, of course. Okay, if the dollar comes down further, then you're gonna see the same thing happening here. The order flow so far is great for the dollar. It's really respecting the supply levels right now. Okay, EUR/USD is coming up, of course. So that 4-hour of the month was very great. Was a good 1 hour of the month on the EUR/USD was great. Now you want to wait for a higher high, of course, but this is far. This is a little bit far. If you want to break this high, you can, but you have to be a bit more patient right now. You can also wait for the lower low. You can also go to the lower time frame and wait for an internal higher high, and to look down for a structure here. That makes sense. So far, dollar is still coming down. Let's zoom out a little bit for the dollar. Dollar has a long way to go. Dollar has a potential long way to go here. If we break that low here, potentially gonna, yeah, definitely hold longer. However, on the flip side, the dollar right now is tapping almost in this area of demand here. Okay. On the 15 minute, you can see clearly that we are almost stepping into that zone. It's this particular candle right here. So we're gonna have some support right now for the dollar. Very important. Let's see where we react. Number one. Silver seems very good. To be honest. I do not really trade silver that much, but I really like what I see here. Gold. Yeah, very similar as well. You wanna wait for it to tap into that zone, but at the same time, the dollar need to be respected. So actually, silver looks better than gold, I have to say right now. However, let's create a higher high and let's take our long position there. Let me put an alert here. Gold has created an internal higher high though, which is great. Dollar right now is in an area of demand on the 15 minutes, so we need to break it for sure. We need to break that level. Ari says, tell us another trade. Okay, gold is reacting here. Dollar is still in that zone. I want to see how we react from this level. Yeah, very important to see how we react here on the lower time frame right now for the dollar. We need to break this level, man. It's an important level to break now for the dollar. If we do so, we have created a 1 hour chalk, a 1 hour change of character to the downside. Right now, we're still in the center here, so we catched a fantastic trade on the lower time frame for the US dollar Japanese yen. We have created a break structure to the upside. Hopefully, we can break structure to the downside and take out these lows here that created a break structure to the upside. So yeah, this low took out this high, right? So this low needs to be broken. If we come down and we're looking for long for gold, it's not the right moment. It's not the right moment. So you want to break it to get a confirmation here. All right. Bullish divergence on the EU. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know here. Yeah, EU have been accumulating a lot of. It's a very clean trend right now. I would not be surprised if we break it anytime soon here. Just want to make sure that we are aligning with the dollar. That's why I'm looking for a reaction. EUR/USD is coming down a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we have been breaking that high, which is good. Okay, we have this whole range. Yeah, I think we're going to come down a little bit more than this. I think we're not going to particularly bounce from here straight away. I think we're going to come down a little bit more towards that zone, especially because the dollar is exactly holding right now in this position here. Okay, that's why I'm a little bit patient with potentially looking for these setups here. Same for gold, same for EU, all very similar. Okay, the dollar is right now tapping into this area of the month here. We have not created a 1 hour change of character or 1 hour break. Okay, we need to break this low in order to do so. Okay, so that's the most important level to break for the dollar. That could indicate a reversal for the next coming days. Right now, we are bouncing from this zone here. So again, what's happening with the US dollar against the Japanese yen? I know a lot of people are still in it. Yeah, well, this is definitely the moment to exit, guys. Okay? To close your position here. Have a nice, dinner with your fam. Or compound your profits. But I think it's time to exit here for the US dollar Japanese yen. So yeah, dollar is bouncing from the zone here. Let's look at some other shadows right now, non-related to these ones. Okay? We have an alert set for silver. Why? I really like it. I really like it. That's it looks like a great setup. So let's wait for this one as well. Then let's look at pairs like the USD CAD. Very similar, of course. We're breaking the lows. There we go. Supply. $10-minute. There we go. We have this area of supply right here. More imbalance in between. Yes, a little bit more imbalance. The most important thing about the US dollar Canadian dollar is the fact that the London failed to take out the Asian high or the Asian low here. Okay. So the London took out the Asian high. It failed to take out the Asian low in the beginning when we opened the London. And now it potentially wants to come down to take out potentially the London low. That would be amazing if that would come into play here. Do you trade the Nasdaq? Yes, I do. I do. So the USD cut is interesting right here. Dollar is holding, but it's not holding strong at the moment. So I do like it. Let's put an alert here. I need to add this one, by the way. Okay, US 100. Yeah, so the US 100 right here. I'm still looking for sells, but only when we break that low. And it seems right now that because the dollar is coming down, that the dynamic is changing a little bit here. But overall, we are still consolidating. We have a speech in 30 minutes from Jerome Powell. It could have an effect on the price. So if that's the case, I'd rather wait for the meeting of Jerome Powell before looking for any setups for the Nasdaq here. Okay. Wait for Uncle Jerome to come into play here in 30 minutes. And maybe the US dollar, if the US 100 becomes a nice potential setup. But for now, we stick with the Euro USD. USD cut. And silver if we break above here. Which is quite unique. I've never traded silver on stream before. Okay, the Euro USD is interesting here. Like, what are the pairs you guys are looking at right now? GJ, Australian dollar, Swiss franc, Australian dollar, US dollar, GJ, gold, US 30, Euro USD, Australian dollar, US dollar, Australian dollar, US dollar. We took out important lows. Very important here. Okay, we tapped into the zone here. This breaker block. We barely held above. We came down. We are right now in an area of supply. In my opinion, it's not time to go short. Right now. With the dollar not being extremely strong at the moment. So any particular pullback could be interesting here. But we have not created a high. I think the EUR/USD looking better. I'm not interested in the Australian dollar, US dollar at the moment. EUR/USD is looking better in my opinion. Built significant amount of liquidity here. We have wicked above that high. We have closed above that high here. And right now we're retracing and pulling back into that zone. So this is more likely to play out in my opinion. Gold. Yeah, gold is also now doing his thing here. We are already came down a little bit. Again, if you look on the 1 minute. We held into that zone. We are trying to come up. But at the same time, we're building liquidity here. I'm not impressed yet. I'm not there yet with the gold. We are still not above this high. We need to break that high. We have some imbalance in between. As well. Okay, we have some imbalance right here. That we want to be taken out. But overall, looking strong. Looking better. Better than today. Okay. Eventually, we saw that. We had a trade as well during the day. And we saw that the London eventually still took out the Asian low. Timing was a little bit off here. But yeah, we did it. We did it. So now we're coming back up. I'm not impressed yet, guys. We're building liquidity here. Okay, stop losses are getting built underneath. I would wait for a further pullback to the downside for gold. What do you think about the news? How will it affect gold? We don't know. We don't know what Jerome Powell is going to speak or talk about here. Let's look at the details. I think he just thought, yeah, it's gonna be. He's gonna be talking about the interest rates, why he decided to raise it, what's the outlook and stuff. It's not the FOMC meeting, which is insane. Last week was absolutely incredible, but yeah, we're gonna find out here. Do you look for imbalance on the higher or lower time frame? Yes, we look at imbalance, but I still do not always, ignore it. Sometimes I ignore it. Like I understand it's there, but I still sometimes attempt to trade it. Okay, this is a great sign here. This is great so far for the dollar. Coming down here. Tapping into that zone. 3-minute area of supply. The order flow is good. We are coming down. Waiting for a lower low to be created. We're gonna find our trade soon here. Silver as well. Okay. So gold not yet. EUR/USD is looking very good. I think the EUR/USD has the most potential here. After tapping into this hourly area of the month. If you draw the Fibonacci from swing low to too high. We came to the 6270.5 range, so it's a good range. 15 minute. We have created a high right now. Which is great. Marex says, and I still do not understand which candle you choose to mark the zones. So you have a couple of candles right now. You have bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Okay. Usually when we're looking for areas of demand, we're looking for a bullish, bearish, bullish particular candle. Okay. This is one of them. So a bullish, bearish, bullish. The bearish candle is the candle you're looking for. Okay. One of these particular zones, and we're seeing exactly it bouncing from it. This is a great example. Very condensed. $555 likes, what a magical number. Appreciate it. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there, okay? So we're looking for the EUR/USD. EUR/USD, gold, silver, USD cut. For now, dollar is not holding that particularly strong. At the same time, we are in an area of demand still. And we have still created, we are still in a higher low format at the moment here. Okay? So we have created a break structure to the upside. We're coming down, but we have not broken that particular low yet on the 103.399 here. That's the most important level to break. Until that moment, we are still potentially can create a higher low. Okay, so do take that in consideration. Very important. At the same time, we have to wait for a speech of Jerome. Let's see how we react here. If the dollar comes up, the EUR/USD will come down again. We're just looking for the right zone. We're looking for somewhat underneath these levels here. You know, the 106.8, the 106.85, and so on. A little bit lower than this one. Tsushima says the bigger the zone, the more price error. So in my opinion, up to you how you're comfortable and how you can make it smaller for a more accurate zone. I agree. I agree. You can always look for, it's a fractal market, right? So you can look for multiple candles within candles and so on. You can scale it down all the way to the lowest, but sometimes you're gonna miss out on a trade because it doesn't respond to the lower order block or area of supply or demand, but the higher. So you wanna balance it out a little bit. I think this just comes over time. The understanding of areas of supply and demand and order blocks. I think that understanding is something that develops. You learn to read candles within seconds after a longer period of time here. For me, it's one of the most important things to understand. The candles, the candlesticks, market structure, key basic principles here. Okay, 20 minutes still to Jerome Powell, guys. Are we still going to be live? Yes, we are. We are live already. 3 hours and 35 minutes. We're going to wait for Jerome Powell as well. What type is the perfect type of candle for entering the position? Well, for example, this is one of them. So look at this. This one right here. So I see a bullish, bearish, bullish. I draw the zone from the top to the bottom. Demand. Then in that zone, like we said earlier, we have smaller zones here, right? We have this one right here. We have our drop, our base, our rally. So we highlight this one right here. Okay, drop base, rally, rally base, drop, rally base, rally, drop base, drop. Now look at this one. Look how accurate it bounces from that zone. Gold coming down, of course. Dollar coming up a little bit more. We have not created a lower low, so do not get fooled right now. Okay? Be very careful. Do not look for the perfect setup right now. We are still coming down. We're still coming up for the dollar here. We have still, yes, internally we have taken out some liquidity here. But from the external factors, when we go and we zoom out, we still see the same structure, right? And that is nothing more than a higher high and a higher low so far. Okay, especially if you create a new higher high. We have created a higher low, higher high. So, yeah, we are not there yet. We are not there yet. But, yeah, depend. If we create a new higher high, we are back on track right now. Okay, so internally, yes, we're seeing weakness. Can we benefit from that? Yes, we could. We can definitely benefit from it. We can definitely look for setups, short-term setups that are aligning here. But overall, the potential is still there. Zerit says, hey Lorenzo, GU coming to a nice 30-minute supply aligned with the 79 FIB. With a fair value gap to target. Okay, let's see. We're gonna wait for the speeds regardless. Okay, GU. So very similar. 30-minute zone, let's see. Yeah, indeed, we are in an era of supply right now. Correct. That's completely right. The dollar is still bouncing. However, it's not looking particularly strong. We need to break at least above the 103.715 for the dollar again to be more interested in our in that setup. I think the US dollar Japanese yen should be up right now as well. A little bit. We're trying to push further up right now. Okay, so GU, yes, I see what you mean on the 30-minute. However, let's see what the target, if there is an actual target underneath. Yeah, there is more imbalance underneath. We have this candle here. It's pretty low, I have to say. Already. It's not looking particularly strong. Yeah, dollar needs to break the high first and then we can look at GU potentially. But dollar needs to break at least the 103.715 first. EUR/USD is now coming down after breaking internally the highs here. I like the EUR/USD a lot. We can definitely wait here. Overall, do we see the dollar coming down? I do think that there is a potential here, but yeah, what I think is irrelevant to what the market is telling us right now. So we are internally creating a lower low, which is great. But in order to really confirm a reversal, like you need to break this low. And this is on the 1 hour. Until that moment, we can only look for short-term trades, short-term potential setups. You know, once we're breaking this, then this is the moment for us to say, okay, now the dollar is potentially reversing. Now we can go to the 4 hour. Now we can target this for the dollar. You know, underneath. Or maybe even this. But overall, we are then creating a lower low. You know, they can look for the continuation or you can start to consolidate here. But that takes a long time. They already have your trade done. So yeah. It totally depends. Right now, it seems like we're bouncing from the 3-minute, from this particular zone. So what do you want to see? You want to break the high. If not, and you break the low, continuation to the downside, yeah, then the EUR/USD is very interesting for us. Very interesting for us to trade here. 15 minutes to go for Jerome. Isn't this speech in 45 minutes? I thought it was in 50 minutes. Let me know. That's what I thought, at least. I could be wrong with the timing here again. Okay, if it's a little bit later, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, dollar getting rejected, not breaking these highs right now. So it's not looking particularly strong for the dollar at the moment. So this will push the euro up. This will potentially push the euro up indeed here. Quite interesting, interesting momentum. We have here on a 3 minute, 2 minute, 1 minute. Yeah, this candle right here. Again, what do you see here? Bullish. Bearish, bullish. And we actually respond here perfectly. So this is what you can use here. Okay, we're making moves. Dollar is coming down again. We're getting rejected again. So it's not looking particularly strong here. I tend to look definitely for a short here. Or sorry, long here for the Euro USD. There we go. Okay, we're coming very close to our new trade here. Because this is looking very strong. There we go. Okay, we have created a higher high. Okay, there we go. This is what we want to see. Dollar making massive moves here, guys. Wow. Massive moves here. Gold not responding. GU coming up, of course. Look at that reaction. Wow. Okay, dollar is coming down. It is happening, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely happening here. We are reaching this particular zone. The 103.4110 here. Okay. What's your take on Jerome Powell with the indices? Good question. I think definitely that there is a chance that the indices can make a move to the downside potentially, but we really have to wait. There is not really a take this with a grain of salt, please. We will find out here. EU is making massive moves. I think the euro has a lot of upside potential right now in the short term. I definitely think it's possible. So if we can catch this right now on the 5 minute, then this could be the right moment. Okay, we have broken the lows here. We've broken that zone right now. Broken that level. Important zone to break. Very important zone to break here. Go to the 5 minute. This is that particular candle here. Also for GJ. It's aligning with EU right now. It's aligning with EU. So if you even use this one right here, you can see clearly that we have this candle right here. Euro USD. We actually got rejected here at this zone. And the euro rebounds from this particular zone here. $10 minutes left to the news. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was 10 minutes as well. Patrick says, EU stopped me out at 25 pips and then starts to pump. Hey, dude, can happen, my friend. Can happen. It's part of the game. So we're looking for potential buys here soon for the USD. Guys, if you want to be part of my Discord channel here, we have a beautiful community of over 6,000 members right now. If you want to be part of that, you want to be part of my weekly analysis where I every single week make a beautiful update when I keep you guys updated about important trade setups, or where we have, of course, a fantastic community where you have tons and tons of trading ideas coming from our people in our fam right here every single day. Super active, one of the most active communities I have personally seen so far. And I truly, truly love it. This is my passion. This is what I do. This is where I commit all my time towards right now. To trading, and managing this fantastic community. So if you want to be part of that, congrats. You're going to enjoy. So you can join here for free. Links in the description. Become part of our beautiful community. We do tons of giveaways, events, whatever it is, on a regular basis. Wednesday, tomorrow, we have a big event, a trading open mastermind given by one of our coaches, one of our moderators right there. We're going to be part of it. You can join for free. It's an event on Discord. It's amazing. You can listen to it. You can tune into our voice channels right here. Okay. With 100 people plus. And we're going to have a fantastic meeting. Okay. So be ready for this event tomorrow. Okay. Before my live stream. 2 hours before my live stream. Is V2 still open? We decided to extend it due to the many messages I got. Okay, please extend it right now for a little bit more. Yeah, we have decided to extend it for just a week, potentially a week. Okay, dollar euro. Let's get some volume, guys. We had a move and then no volume anymore. So let's see. Gold is not responding whatsoever. Silver. Silver is so funny. I never trade silver, so it's kind of unusual, but it looks absolutely fantastic, I have to say here. So yeah, regardless, the Euro USD. Dollar credit lower low, euro credit higher high. We wanna potentially look for a trade coming back down or going up here from this particular level. So we have this one. Of course, we have this this zone on the 15-minute. It's just the 1 hour, for sure the 1 hour here. It's just the 1 hour candle. We tapped into that zone, into that candle perfectly. Which is a great sign. And then we saw that bounce. So this is what I like to see. It's really good. Where would you TP be for the euro? Well, we have a lot of upside potential if the dollar decides to continue to the downside. So if it actually breaks the lows and then decides to continue, which is possible, yeah, the sky's the limit for the euro right now in the short term. We have like at least already created a clear trend. A lot of liquidity is built up above that zone already. A lot of stop losses are here. A lot of people are trading or going short here, of course, every single time, and at some point they're gonna get stopped out. This could be the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see. Overall, you want to be internally in already. That would be the ideal. Not externally when it breaks out. Internally already. So yeah, this could be the trade setup potentially here. Let's see if we can look for a small trade to the downside, targeting some of these highs. Let's look at the dollar again. $5 million. Yeah, it was a significant break. It was a good, solid breaker. That's why we're gonna face some resistance here right now as well. I think this candle can potentially, we can potentially react from this candle here. Have more downside potential. Look at the dollar as well on the lower time frame. We have this zone. We already tapped into it. Now we're coming down again. A clear target for the dollar would be definitely the test, pretty much the lows of this level here. But the ideal is if you just break it, like really. If you break it, done. It's over. But that will take a time. So the moment it will break, euro is already way up. So it's about timing it correctly here. I didn't know if I've been aggressive, but the USD just made a bullish head and shoulders, and it just broke the neckline. It kind of did, if you look at it this way. Correct. I do not really trade them, but yeah, if you see it this way, yeah. Kind of did indeed. Okay, so let's stick with the dollar and then the euro here. Let's go back to the one chart. Euro USD's here. Jerome Powell starting soon, guys. Jerome Powell starting very soon. The Euro USD is the trade to make here. In my opinion, it should start very soon here. It's 1 AM already at my, or 3 minutes it's 1 AM for me. It should be aligned. Let me see if I can find it. If not, then it is in 40 minutes from now. It could be in 40 minutes from now. Let's see. Tony says you are looking at Wednesday. It is Wednesday here in Bali. It is Wednesday here. Okay, 40 minutes. All right. 40 minutes to go. Yeah, in that time it's gonna be boring. It's gonna be a little bit boring, guys. I have to be honest here. It's gonna be a little bit boring right now to wait for the news. The volume is really low at the moment due to the fact that first of all, London has closed. Number one. Number two, Jerome Powell. Everyone is waiting for Jerome, for Uncle Jerome here, to make his decision here. So yeah, pretty much he will decide if he's gonna give us our pocket money. Patrick's 40 minutes. We're still on Tuesday. Yeah, in Europe it's Tuesday. In Asia right now it's Wednesday. Stop loss on AU. It's not clear yet where to enter exactly. We're waiting for the dollar here to break or to retest at least this zone. We already saw the initial rejection right here. We tapped into that zone. It actually was, I think it was on the 3 minute. It was on the 3 minute right here. No, it was actually here. Sorry. It was right here. This candle right here. We saw that rejection. So perfect sometimes right there. You just need to find the right candles. We've broken the level. Big says, then I do not trade until Powell shows up. I agree. I would be careful a little bit, yeah, because right now the volume is decreasing. Anything can change here. Okay, so this is something that we have to take consideration right now. What do we have here? Euro USD or Euro Japanese yen? Let's go over a couple charts here. But EURUSD is definitely the setup. EURUSD is looking very good. We're gonna keep a close eye on that one right here. Uh, 15 minute. Demand right here. Wow. So consolidation. Expansion retracement. Fixed range volume profile. Right there. Tapping into the zone. Look at the fixed range volume profile here, guys. Look at this. Let me show you something right now. This is called the fixed range volume profile. We use this one to determine a range. What the most volume is traded in a particular range here. And look at that. This is where it bounces from, and you could directly see which area of supply or demand it was highlighting here. Very good. If you want to precise your entry. So right now the 5 minute, looking relatively good here. We have this zone. I like the Euro Japanese yen a lot right now. Yes, I like the Euro USD. However, the dollar needs to, you know, create that significant low. If you go back to the Japanese yen basket, what do we see here? Let's see on 30 minute. Maybe 50 minute, let's see. 15 minute, we've created a high. Okay, it's actually the 10 minute here. Always looking for the right candles. Let's see. You see a reaction. You want to know where it's reacting from, right? This is where you want to look at. So could be this one. Could be a little bit higher. So I'm always zooming out, seeing where that particular kind of come from. I use this as a baseline, not to trade it, but as a baseline here. Potentially one of these zones here. We had some volume. We had some liquidity here. Okay, this is a zone. Okay. Overall, we're looking quite strong. We are coming up. On the 5 minute, we have broken these particular levels. We are building liquidity here. So this is not a good sign. So in terms of the Euro Japanese yen, it's not the setup to make. Even though it looks amazing on the Euro Japanese yen here, it's not the setup. It's not the setup I'm looking for right now. What else do we have? We have gold coming to your range. Okay. Yeah, gold is coming to our range, but yeah, we're coming closer and closer, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We are here. There are two zones actually. It's one here and there's one a little bit higher. So let's see how we react to one of these. But yeah, we're gonna wait for the reaction for sure. We have created a significant higher high. This is great. This is good. Dollar is showing some strength here. So any retracement, any pullback, yeah, is welcome here. Potentially we'll also see something like this happening on the 15 minute or the 10 minute here. So yeah, we can see what the reaction will be here. Keep me updated when gold is there. Okay. USD cut bounce from a 1 hour area of demand. Okay, we're just gonna go over a couple charts right now. I think it's super important to look at the potential here. Yeah, 1 hour area of demand, but overall, I have to say right now, we are we have a lot of resistance right now. So we tapped into that into this area of supply. Okay. We are getting rejected right now from that area of supply. We are still holding relatively strong above this 1 hour indeed. Right here. But there is a big chance we come down. Why? Well, we have a lot of liquidity built up here. A lot of stop losses are built up underneath. Right here, we saw that consolidation. Usually what it does, it comes down and it's starting to show weakness. Comes down at least to break some of these levels. And then makes a decision here. We have this zone right here, which could be an interesting zone. But I think there is more downside potential. I really, really do believe that there is a chance we can come down more. Iris says, hey bro, long time to see you, bro. Good to see you, my man. Pull a FIP on gold and your volume area. FIP on gold. Yeah, I need to go to the higher time frame for that. But yeah, look at the fixed range volume profile. This is where we are above right now. We broke above it. It should be here somewhere. Yeah, this one. So yeah, we are right now in that area of the point of control of this particular range. It's not that we saw the expansion and the downside here, but this is definitely where the most support will be. I agree. So it could align very well with our zone, which will be at the 10-minute. This breaker block right there. Very curious how we react from this zone. The same time the dollar will react from that zone as well here. Okay, euro is holding here so far. It is holding here. USD cut, not the right setup at the moment. Dollar is still coming down, guys. Still coming down right now. Okay, we are still holding. Again, this is the zone that we used. This could be euro. This could be good for the euro USD. And gold coming down to our zone. We're coming very close. Alright, let me give me a second, guys. We're coming close with gold. Gold up or down? So far up. So far up. There we go. 628 likes. Thank you guys so much for the support. Much love to all of you. You are truly, truly amazing. Fantastic. We are growing every single day. Every single week. We're building a fantastic community. We're making money. Woo! Gold coming down. Gold coming down. Gold potentially coming into that zone. The point of control is there. Number one. The same time we have this zone right there as well. Then we have the Euro USD breaking the zone. It was not the right moment indeed. Dollar pushing it a little bit. I'm very curious how we react from the zone here. Link your Discord. Link's in the description. Link is in the description right here, my friend. Alright, alright. We are live for 4 hours. Amazing. Very, very good. Let me get a drink real quick, guys. Let me get a drink. if you are US dollar Japanese yen still, then yeah. I mean, you should have closed at least 75% of your position. If you want to secure your profits to the maximum here. Dollar is still getting rejected right now. Gold is bouncing from this this point of control here. That's interesting. All right. We have this error of the month here right now. Let's see what the dollar can do right now on the let's if we break that low, yeah, wow, it's looking again. The order flow is good. It's good. I like it a lot. Okay. Gold can potentially hold there as well right now. Maybe looking for a long for gold soon. The point is, we have Jerome Powell speaking in 30 minutes. This is why we're a little bit careful right now. Okay? A little bit careful. When is your next stream? Will you be live tomorrow as well? Yes. Do you have a Telegram account? No, I do not have a Telegram account. Dollar index looking strong. On the higher time frame, yes. We are still in an uptrend. We are still significantly going up. On the lower time frame, we are trying to push down. So we're waiting really for Jerome Powell starting very soon, or we're gonna start very shortly. So yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch together. In the meantime, a quick scalp maybe. Let's see what we have here. Not the USD, but look at the British GBP Japanese yen. Yeah, GBP Japanese yen. GJ, all right. We create a lower low here. Lower low has been created. Tap into that zone. Japanese yen. Yes, my name is Italian, but my mother is Dutch. My father is Italian. That's where my name's coming from. I know it's confusing. Okay. Gold so far is holding. I do like it. We have 13 minutes to go for Jerome Powell. Minutes to go. So yeah, GJ is actually getting rejected right now at the zone here. Japanese yen is holding. British pound is coming down. That's why British pound is coming down right here. Is there more downside potential? Yeah, absolutely. There's more downside potential. We are still not where we need to be here underneath on the 4 hour as well. Yeah, we're looking for that reaction here. US dollar Japanese yen. What's happening here? Actually, we're just right now consolidating for the US dollar Japanese yen here. Okay. So at this particular moment. Wow, look at that reaction as well. Yeah, we took a beautiful trade right there. So yeah, we're tempted to go up again, but the dollar needs to go up for that. Right now we're getting rejected, we're looking very weak. However, on the flip side right now, the Japanese yen basket is also in an area of supply. So it's also not looking relatively strong at the moment as well. However, we cannot go into a long right now when the dollar is still underneath these levels. It needs to break at least a high for it to become interesting for us. Okay? I know it looks like a great setup, just trade it back up again. Japanese yen coming down, dollar coming up. It's fantastic, that's what you want to see. However, on the flip side, you want to at least see a higher high for the dollar getting created here, because the dollar is strong areas of getting rejected right now still. Right, so it's not smart to go for a long right now, US dollar Japanese yen, when the dollar can get rejected again here. So it should at least break a high. That's the only thing that we're looking for. How do we get the Japanese yen basket symbol? The Japanese yen basket. It's called GPY basket right there. Right, so this is pretty much what you're looking for. Where did we close our position? Oh, that's the transaction history, the account summary. Okay. Nice. Pretty much, yeah, like a little bit underneath that zone. It's 131.55. I waited for you so I can grab my drink too, man. Think you forgot? Yo, shit, yeah, I need to grab a drink real quick, guys. I want to be prepared for Uncle Jerome here. Yeah, so there are a couple of setups again. Gold is number 1. EU is number 2. But this is going to play out during Jerome Powell. Why? Volume. Okay? The volume is just not there right now. We're stagnating. Okay? Give it literally 20 minutes and you will see a significant difference here. It's gonna be definitely worth it. Uncle Jerome in the building. Be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I was looking at that shirt, I was like, yes. This is exactly what we were looking for. Alright? Really nice. Alright, we're back. We need to grab a drink real quick here. We're streaming already for 4.5 hours, okay? We're waiting for Jerome Powell coming in around 20 minutes from now or 15 minutes from now. We're gonna look for our settles right now, so we are fully prepared for when he starts to talk. Uncle Jerome here, coming with our legendary price action, so we can look for our final trade of the day. Lorenzo, what do you do in Bali? I live in Bali already for the last 4 years. Streaming and right now streaming. And you know, enjoying life a little bit. You know, just chilling, you know, in Bali. Escaping the Matrix. The usual. Alright, so what are we looking for? Waiting for... this is actually very good what we're seeing right now for the euro. The euro is holding very well, but there is no volume. There is literally no volume right now. Okay? No volume in the market at this particular moment. So it's just going to be for Uncle Jerome by now, 15 minutes, something like that. He's going to talk. The volume will increase just before he starts, straight away. People are going to react to it. Okay? And then we'll find out if we are going to break that low or not. I think this is the most important. Okay? How old are you, Lorenzo? I'm 29 years old. I've lost 80% of my account today. I'm just stupid. Wow. 80%, my friend. How is that possible? What's the name of this music? Ganja. Ganja. By this one right here. Okay, we're gonna be fully ready right now. We have to make sure that we look at gold and we look at EU and we understand both pairs here. Okay, so there is one thing that can happen here. Okay, we have the dollar potentially coming down further. We were already coming down here. However, we have not broken a significant lower low here. Yes, internally we have, okay? Well, that doesn't mean that much. At the same time, we're building a lot of liquidity right now to the upside again. So just be very careful with like pairs right now, trading like EURUSD. I mean, it looks great. But what you want to see is at least a pullback towards these levels right here. The 106.850. Why? Look at this. Look at the liquidity that we're building here. Look at the stop losses that are getting built right now. These are going to get taken out soon. So we're going to see lower targets. We're going to tap into that zone. That's the same moment the dollar will break potentially that high. We have been consolidating right now. It's a matter of time before we break upwards again. Okay? I will not be surprised if that happens anytime soon here. Also looking at the dollar here. Is this one right there? Yeah, we tapped into that zone as well. So yeah, just be aware. Just be careful right now. We are still coming down a little bit more right now. However, if we do decide to come down with the dollar, to break that liquidity, take it out first, okay? Let me put on some. To break that liquidity, take out the liquidity on the upside to then reverse back to the downside again. Then this is what you want to see. You want to break the low, tap into the zone, enter, stop loss underneath, long position here, stop loss underneath this high or underneath this high, and go for the highs. Go for these particular highs right here. Somewhat in that range. Take some profits along the way, keep a small position open, and look for the trade setup here. This is my potential analysis here. Why? Because you take out liquidity, you are filling up the imbalance underneath that gap in between here. All right. After you've created a higher high already internally. Okay, this is a higher high. Change character to the upside. After, of course, we tapped into this 1 hour area of demand. Very good zone. Very strong zone as well. This zone right here. Super nice. Great reaction so far. 5 minute. Taking out the liquidity. Filling up that imbalance. Tapping into our area of demand. Stop loss underneath the lows. And take it to the upside potentially. Looking for higher targets from there. If the dollar comes up right now to take out the liquidity as well. To then tap into, for example, this zone. To then reverse to the downside again. That would be amazing. What do you mean by imbalance? Imbalance is when 3 candles are not connected with each other. So we have candle number 1, candle number 2, and candle number 3. Candle number 1, the wick from candle number 1 is not connecting to the wick of candle number 3. That leaves us with a gap. So this is the setup I'm looking for potentially. USD here. If the dollar tends to come up and then to come down here. Only then. We need to see how we react at that particular zone. So I would not put a limit order. I would wait here. So a gap is pretty much, this is a gap. This is an imbalance here. Okay. Let me go to the 10 minute. Let's see where we can find a gap. An imbalance here. Okay, here we go. This is an imbalance. Alright. Candle number 1, candle number 2, candle number 3. Candle number 1 wick is not connecting to this candle number 3 here. Leaves us with imbalance. Imbalance tends to get filled sometimes. Alright? Most of the time. Depends on the market, depends where we at. Like many other confluences come into play here. When the order flows correctly, it tends to close the gap. Close the imbalance. Okay, Jerome. Uncle Jerome. Let's go. Looking forward to Uncle Jerome here. He's chilling right now. Let's see where he is right now. Uncle Jerome, my man. All right, we're gonna get ready, you guys. We're gonna get ready very soon here. Okay. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Euro will come down a little bit as well. Let's see what gold will do as well. Let's make sure that this is all good. All right, let's wait. So gold. Where's gold? Let's have a look here. Gold coming down. Gold coming down. Testing this zone very shortly. I'm very curious towards this level right here. I think there's more downside potential, to be honest. Look at the dollar right now. Look at the Euro USD as well. We have this zone right here, number 1. We have a zone underneath, number 2. We have 2 zones right here. It's not significant. It's not like significantly strong coming down, to be honest as well. Like, it's not that we're like plummeting right here. So yeah, let's have a look here. Let's see how we react. But overall, I prefer the Euro USD. Definitely over gold right now. I would definitely prefer it over gold. He will come in 7 minutes from now. Where do we watch the news? Right here. Right here, right here. We're gonna do it together. We're gonna see if we can find a trade straight away. Euro USD is already coming down. The volume is coming. Liquidity is getting taken out right now, guys. Stop losses are getting taken here. Alright? I'm very curious how we react right now. Tapping into that zone. Maybe make that massive move to the upside or breaking to the downside. Depends here. Dollar coming up. Alright, it broke it. It started to consolidate here. Start to build liquidity to the upside. Liquidity has been taken out. Okay. So far, no bounce here. No bounce from this particular zone. We are looking to come up right now. Couple zones that we have. We have one here. And we have one here. The euro is reacting pretty good to it. Pretty heavily to this. Gold also broke to this one zone. We have created a higher high. We're going to see definitely some sort of bounce here. Very interesting what we're going to see right now. Some volume is coming back into the market. I'm not seeing the USDX on my Forex charts. Is that what you use to see the US currency index? It's called the DXY. Dollar DXY. Please take silver. Always, always, my friend. Silver broke the lows right now. No interest right now in trading silver. We broke new lows after creating the highs. This high that we created initially internally is invalidated. So nothing to see here for silver right now. Euro is where my interest lays right now. Definitely look at the euro here. The euro against US dollar. Let's look at the euro index. What are we doing right now? We're bouncing from this zone as well. At least from an area of the month right now. Overall, I like it. I like what we're seeing for the euro. Some volume coming in. Let me zoom out a little bit. We tapped into this zone. Yeah, tapped into this zone underneath. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like the reaction. I like what we're seeing here. Euro USD is still on my radar, guys. Dollar getting rejected. Still getting rejected at the moment here. We are not there yet. Euro, I want to see it coming down to at least this zone. Filling out that imbalance, stepping into the 106.846. 106.846 here. Okay. Almost 700 likes, guys. Thank you so much for today's session. 700 likes, 900 watching. Absolutely fantastic here. We're gonna watch Uncle Jerome very, very shortly here. All right. We're looking to get started in a couple minutes. 3 minutes from now. Should be very soon. We have the Euro USD on our radar. This is our second trade potential of the day. A lot of you guys crushed it with the US dollar Japanese yen. Let's see what we do with the Euro USD here. Use your profits. Don't use all your profits you made today. Simply wait here. Because it's news related. So be careful. Gold is getting rejected so far. Yeah, gold is definitely looking a little bit weaker than the Euro USD in my opinion. Imbalance, that gap, this particular zone. 5-minute zone. 3-minute zone could potentially also be the candle here. Yeah, let's see if we even drop here. Stop loss should definitely be underneath the lows, not underneath that area of supply. The reason why is because we have one more zone underneath. Okay, right here. We have one more zone right here. I'm not particularly sure which one it's going to be. We have to look at the dollar for that. But it all depends on Uncle Jerome right now. 2 minutes. He starts talking very soon. Very shortly. Pramod says, hello dear share on channel, easy to understand videos, how market identify down, where potential of market. Thank you bro. Hello dear share on channel, easy to understand videos. Thank you my man. How market identify up and down, where potential of market. I think you're talking about market structure. Okay, market structure is super important. Look at my video. I talk about market structure as well as the Fibonacci. I think you find an information there, my friend. What is gold doing? What is gold doing? Let's have a look at gold right now. We know what the euro is doing. Or where we're looking for, waiting for the euro. Gold. Yeah, okay, gold is bouncing from this zone right now. I wonder from which candle here. 30 minute, maybe? 30 minute, okay, 30 minute zone. Okay, great closure. We're still gonna wait for the news here, but overall I like the reaction here for gold so far. It's the 30 minute. This 30 minute candle right here, we're seeing that reaction right now. Buyers are stepping into the market right now. It's definitely not the time to sell gold here at this specific moment. Dollar has difficulties. It broke above these highs to take out the liquidity. But I would love to see the dollar coming up a little bit more to push Euro USD down. There we go. Okay, wait a second. This is not the right stream. He's starting very soon. We're starting anytime right now. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at the right video here. Give me one moment. It's not the best quality apparently. I don't know why. But it is what it is. Let's see what he says.
Something different. David, thank you for that question, and thank you for inviting me here today. It's great to be here. So we don't get to play it that way, unfortunately. We have to, but I'll take it this way. So the message we were sending at the FOMC meeting last Wednesday was really that the disinflationary process, the process of getting inflation down, has begun, and it's begun in the goods sector, which is about a quarter of our economy. But it has a long way to go. These are the very early stages of disinflation. So the services sector, really, except for housing services,
was small. But at the time, it wasn't clear that
There we go.
25 basis points or something different.
David, thank
Okay,
you for
dollar
that
dropping,
question.
euro
Thank you.
coming up.
Thank you for inviting me here
Gold
today. It's
holding
great
in
to
that
be here.
zone.
So we don't get to play it that way, unfortunately. We have to, but I'll take it this way. So the message
Euro
we were
coming
sending
down.
at the
Be
FOMC
careful, guys. Be
last
careful.
Wednesday was really that the disinflationary process, the process of getting inflation down, has begun, and it's begun in the goods sector, which is about a quarter of our economy. But it has a long way to go.
It's
These are the
reacting
very
heavily.
Early stages of
The market is reacting very heavily at the moment. Be very careful at the moment, okay?
housing services, pardon me, is not really showing any disinflation yet. So our message really was this process is likely to take quite a bit of time. It's not going to be, we don't think, smooth. It's probably going to be bumpy. And so we think that we're going to need to do further rate increases, as we said, and we think that we'll need to hold policy at a restrictive level for a period of time.
Yes, we
Then
knew that.
comes
Euro coming up already.
The labor market report for January.
Gold making a
It's
move to
very
the
strong.
upside.
It's certainly stronger than anyone I know expected. And so, but I would say we didn't expect it to be this strong, but I would say it kind of shows you why we think that this will be a process that takes a significant period of time. The labor market's extraordinarily strong. And by the way, it's good. It's a good thing that inflation has started to come down without it. That has not happened at the cost of a strong labor market.
It's already starting.
And of course, since then, financial conditions have tightened significantly since then.
So let me ask it another way. So, by the way, when the numbers coming out, the jobs numbers, 519,000 jobs, does anybody call you up in the government? and give you a
Euro
little
coming up.
Heads up.
Dollar
this is
coming
gonna happen?
down.
They never do that.
Gold
So on
stagnating,
some,
looking good.
Data. Sometimes we get data just the night before, and it's only me, and but not on all pieces of data. It's a very small amount of data, and we get it just the night before. For example, if we were going to get a big piece of data in the middle of an FOMC meeting, as often happens on the day of an FOMC meeting, it will help me to know it the night before.
Okay, so the markets, after your speech last week, the markets assumed that therefore there would probably be another 25 basis point increase in your next FOMC meeting.
Yeah.
Was that a bad assumption by the markets?
So what we said at the meeting was that we believe that we anticipate, is what we said, that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate. And the reason is we're trying to achieve a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And we don't think we've achieved that yet. So we said that, and now you see the labor market report, and I think, again, financial conditions are more well aligned with that than they were before.
So the assumption when you made your speech was that probably the Fed might even consider decreasing rates by the end of this year, and the markets no longer assume that. You think the markets are wrong?
Well, so let me say, these are all of these numbers that we're throwing around here are conditional on incoming data and what happens. So we never say this is what we think will happen. We make
Let's go. Gold's going up.
Let the data come
There we
in.
go. Gold
For
tapped into
example,
that zone.
If the data were to continue to come in stronger than we
Euro, massive move to the upside. Wow,
we
look
need
at the
to raise
euro.
rates more than is priced into the
Dollar
market, that
dropping.
We wrote down at our last group of forecasts in December. Then we would certainly do that. We would certainly raise rates more.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful reaction so far.
Today, for people who aren't familiar with the FOMC, who actually is on the FOMC?
So the U.S. Central Bank consists of a board of governors here in Washington. There are 7 governors. Those governors are nominated by the president and confirmed by the Senate, and we serve terms that are not synced up with the election cycle. So we're independent. There are also 12 reserve banks around the country which have a degree of independence, and so each reserve bank is led by a president who works there full time. All 12 of them sit on the FOMC. So that's 19 people sit on the FOMC. So it's quite a large committee, of which 12 vote in any given year. The Reserve Bank presidents vote on a rotating basis, except New York.
Listen to what he says. Very important.
Do you vote at the beginning of an FOMC meeting and then just kind of have discussions afterwards, or do you wait till the very end and then you vote?
No, we vote at the end. I mean, the FOMC meeting process takes, more than a full week. I'm talking to all of the participants, all 18 other ones, and staff has sent around memos, and there's something called the Teal Book, which is the
coming down hard. Well, we did it.
Of the economy and international economy and monetary policy and all that. Then we have an extensive discussion on the morning of the first day about the economy. Everybody talks about that. On the second day, we talk about monetary policy, and then we vote on monetary policy at around noon on the second day.
So does the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board speak first and say, here's what I think, or does he wait until the end and say, well, thanks for what you think, but let me tell you what I think? What do you do, first or last?
Different chairs have done it different ways, and so I've tended to do what my immediate predecessor did, I think. Well, this is what I do. I speak last on the sort of the economic go-around. So everyone else talks about what they think about the economy and in their district, for example, if they're a Reserve Bank president. And I listen to all that, and then I give my comments at the end, and I kind of sum up what people have said. And then I speak first on monetary policy.
Okay, so you've said your inflation rate target is 2%. But why 2% and not 3%? 3%, could be tolerable, really. I mean, for most of organized history, 3% is considered okay. Why do you want 2%?
So 2% is the global standard, and that is our objective, 2% as measured by the PCE index. And that's not something we're looking at changing. That is
Euro came exactly to our target here. Look at that. Look at how direct.
Okay,
look at
so
how accurate this was. Wow.
And your goal to get there is by what period of time would you like to get there?
Well,
What a move.
We're using our tools to get there over time.
Gold looking strong. Look good.
We expect
Potential re-entry for gold.
to be a year of significant declines in inflation, and
Be patient
it's
here.
our job to make sure that that's the case. But I would tell you that with inflation, headline PCE inflation is running about 5%. This is on a 12-month basis. Core is running at 4.4. My guess is it will take certainly into not just this year, but next year to get down close to 2%.
Okay, so 2% is firm. You're not going to get off that.
Yes.
Okay. So
2%.
The theory of raising interest rates is that it will decrease economic activity and increase unemployment. But you've been increasing interest rates for a while, and unemployment is now at a record low. So what's wrong with the theory? Why is unemployment not going higher?
Well, the labor market is strong because the economy is strong. And as I mentioned, it's a good thing that we've been able to see the beginnings of disinflation without seeing the labor market weaken. It's just that there's a lot of demand for workers. In fact, if you look at the supply of workers versus demand for workers, demand for U.S. workers is now more than 5 million greater than the available supply. And the available supply consists of people who are either working or actively looking for a job. So this was not the case before the pandemic. The pandemic really had a significant, left a lasting mark so far on labor supply in the United States. The labor force participation rate came down, and there now is a shortage of workers, and it almost feels more structural.
Guys, this is not going to take long. All right.
Now, you've resisted, I think, saying what unemployment rate would be acceptable to you, I think. But is there an unemployment rate that you think would moderate inflation such that you would tolerate unemployment at
Great questions.
5%, 6%?
I guess I think about it this way. We have two goals that Congress has assigned us.
Great
Maximum
questions.
Employment and price stability. Price stability, as we've agreed, is 2% inflation. Maximum employment means if you want a job, you can get one. So right now, the labor market is at least at maximum employment. Many would say that
Gold coming down.
Balance with more
Patience, guys.
Supply. So what we're trying to do is get inflation down. We're not targeting a different unemployment rate. We're trying to use our tools to get inflation to come down over time.
In hindsight, would you say that when COVID hit the economy and we injected $5 trillion of fiscal policy into the economy, and the Fed did quantitative easing and other related things, kept interest rates very low, would you say in hindsight that was a mistake or was the right policy at the time?
So I think you have to go back to the decisions that were made in real time, and it was something nobody had ever seen. The global economy came to a virtual standstill. People were talking about depression. People were talking, and we didn't think we had no idea when we would get vaccines that worked. So Congress took very strong measures and we took very strong measures. And you see where the economy is. You've got a very, very strong labor market, but you have high inflation. As I mentioned, we're at the beginning of getting that down. If you look around the world, though, at other countries, they're also experiencing high inflation, including countries that didn't do as much as we did, either from a fiscal or monetary standpoint. So that tells you, though, that a big part of this inflation is actually
Dollar still dropping.
Related to the pandemic itself.
Euro pumping hard right now. Look at that reaction.
Part of it.
What a move.
The quantitative easing program has increased the balance sheet, I guess, of the Fed. And what is your balance sheet now?
I think it's $8.4 trillion.
You must sound like you know. Sounds like 8.4 trillion.
That was yesterday's number.
Okay, all right, 8.4 trillion. What would you like it to get down to over the next year or two? Is there some lower number?
So we are in the process of shrinking the balance sheet actively.
Yeah.
Actually,
95 billion per month.
So what happens is, as Treasury securities on our balance sheet mature up to a cap, a monthly cap, the balance sheet shrinks in that amount. Same thing with mortgage-backed securities as they are prepaid or so the balance sheet is shrinking. In terms of the target level of it, we haven't put a specific dollar number on it. The idea is we're in a regime of ample reserves. Reserves are basically deposits at the reserve banks. And when we get close to that level where we feel that we're
Can we sell euro? No.
Kind of where we were before the pandemic, then we'll slow down and we'll sort of test where we are. But it'll be a couple of years, we think, till we get to that level.
The Fed does not sell securities. They waits for them to mature, and then you just cash them in, right? You're not in the market selling securities that are not yet mature. Is that correct?
That is correct. It's also correct, though, that we've said we would consider sales of mortgage-backed securities, but I will tell you that's not something that is on the list of active things being actively considered.
So there's some people that are worried about the federal debt limit, and that we might not be able to extend it.
Let's look at the indices real quick. Very important here. What are the indices doing?
Are you a little worried about the debt limit?
Wow, look at that.
Extended?
So the debt limit is really something for the fiscal authorities to deal with. The Fed, our only role in this is that we're the fiscal agent of the Treasury Department. We're not a policymaker on that. And I will just say this. This really can only end one way, and that is with Congress raising the debt ceiling in a timely fashion so that the U.S. can pay all of its bills.
What is Bitcoin doing?
As due. That's what has to happen.
Bitcoin coming up again.
If that doesn't happen, no one should think that the Fed has the ability to shield the financial markets or the economy from the consequences of moving too slow.
So you don't have any program in place ready to go if, in fact, the debt limit isn't passed in time?
This is something that Congress has to deal with.
And the so-called $1 trillion gold coin solution is not one you're in favor of, I guess.
As I said, this ends in only one way, and that way is Congress voting to raise the debt ceiling so that the U.S. can pay all of our bills.
Okay. In terms of consultation, do you consult regularly with the Treasury Secretary or the head of the National Economic Council or the President of the United States? How do you kind of relate to the administration?
For a long, long time, 60 or 70 years, I think there's been a weekly breakfast or lunch with the Treasury Secretary and the Fed chair. And that's what I've had with Treasury Secretaries that I've had as Fed chair. I've also had regular, or call it irregular lunches with the head of the NEC. We also have regularly scheduled lunches with the Council of Economic Advisors. And that's really the institutional structure of our contacts with the administration.
So in the way the Fed works today, if you could reconstruct the operations of the Fed, would you change the legislation anyway? Would you think the Fed operates in a way that's...
The euro did it. The euro did it. Looked amazing.
We're not looking for any changes to the Federal Reserve Act. I mean, I think it does work. The structure that I discussed earlier, where you've got the 12 Reserve Bank presidents coming in, what that assures...
Gold looking good.
Really
condensed. Very condensed. Very strong.
Diversity of thought. So we get different people coming in who've got different backgrounds, different careers, and they think different ways. And I think that's enormously beneficial to our discussion.
You are about to...
So there has been discussion recently about the Fed, some Fed members, Fed board presidents, selling their securities and maybe not doing everything they were supposed to do in terms of disclosing it. What have you done to fix that process?
We've put a new system and a new set of rules in place, which I think are best in class for a public institution like the Fed. And, the innovations were that if someone wants to sell something that they own or buy something, they have to clear that in advance with staff at the Board of Governors, and then you've got to wait 45 days for that to execute. Also, you can't own individual stocks, and you can only do these. You can only authorize these transactions or execute them during specific times. And and we disclose, of course, all of these are disclosed. If your idea is to go to trade things, buy and sell them because you think this stock is cheap and that kind of thing, that's just not something that will work.
So what is the salary of the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board?
Not work for the regular person. Right.
So you live on the $190,000. If you need to sell something, what do? You have to clear it for 45 days? Or?
That's right. If we have family expenses that, if we have them, that exceed my salary, then we have to sell an asset.
You think that's a fair salary for the job? Or?
I do, yes.
You do. Okay. So today, how do you coordinate with central banks, let's say in England or Japan or China? Do you have regular conversations with them about what they're doing?
We do, and I meet 6 times a year in Switzerland with the heads of many central banks, even the small and medium-sized ones in Basel at the Bank for International Settlements. In addition, among the major central banks, I have regular dialogues going with most of them, and so what we're talking though about is really what's happening in the economy and how are you thinking about policy and that kind of thing. It's very important that we keep those discussions going because, particularly in a crisis, you're going to need to know each other and you're going to be able to trust each other.
And do you think the U.S. economy is pretty much in control of its own inflation rate, or are there events outside the United States like what China's doing or the Ukraine war that are affecting inflation and make you nervous about
good questions
might be going?
We have the tools. The Fed has the tools to achieve our 2% goal over time, but inflation in the United States is, of course, very closely related to things that happen here, including the balance between supply and demand. It's also affected by, for example, commodity prices that are really set on the global markets. Oil and many agricultural commodities are priced globally. So there are certainly, it's an integrated global economy and global markets, and we are part of that.
So you get data from all the various government agencies, but do you ever use anecdotal things like you go to the supermarket and you see prices are high and you say this price is high, or do you ever get anecdotal things, or people ever call you up or friends and say, by the way, you should do this or that? Do you ever get that kind of information, or do you only get it from the government reports?
I mostly get data, but I will say I do believe that anecdotal information is very useful, and one of the things the reserve banks are great at is all 12 of them have big operations where they talk to businesses and nonprofits, universities, every sector of the country and the economy, and they bring that back to the FOMC meetings and they talk about what they're seeing. Because often, staring at data is great, but you need to have a story, and I think hearing the stories that people tell, it does help me to sort of, assess what's going on out there.
So as the chairman of the Federal Reserve is obviously an important job, how do you reduce the stress level you have? I mean,
gold is not reacting that stress. Gold is still coming down. Did not create a higher high.
So what do you do to
take that into consideration
other than interviews like this?
The usual things.
Euro coming up more. Wow. Wow. What a reaction.
I exercise as much as I can. As you know, I like to ride my bike. I play the guitar, play music.
Wait a second, is that safe, riding a bike? Dangerous? And
It's safe. It's safe if you stay on the bike. And
okay. You're good at that.
That's what I try to do.
And you still play the guitar, or you're still...
I do, yeah.
Your hair is awfully short for playing the guitar. Don't you need longer hair? Was your hair longer when you were younger?
And grayer. It's too gray, too. So.
Okay. So let me ask you about the issue of what it's like to be chairman of the Fed. You can't go have regular friendship kind of dinners or meetings, can you, with people? People treat you much differently, I assume, than they used to, right? When you go to a restaurant, are people listening to what you're saying or something like that?
I have always thought that my jokes were funny, David. But no, so yes, it's I've never been a public figure before like this, and it's very different. But it's a great honor to serve. But yeah, when you go in public places, you have to be very careful about it.
And does the President of the United States ever call you with any advice, or you don't?
Dollar coming back. There we go. Gold will drop a little bit more.
President Biden ever call you, or?
EUR/USD will come down as well right now.
President Trump did used to call me from time to time.
Okay. What did he call you?
No, I haven't had that kind of, I haven't gotten any calls from President Biden.
Okay, so the biggest challenge you have now is being able to keep a straight face, not telling people what you're going to do in the future, and look at the data and then come up with the right solution, right? That's mostly it?
I think the biggest challenge we face at the Fed is completing the process of getting inflation down to 2%. And what I want to point out is that we're seeing disinflation in the goods sector. We expect to see it in the housing services sector, and these are the three parts of the core PCE inflation index that we look at. There's 56% of the economy, which is the rest of the services sector. It's the biggest part, obviously, and we're not seeing disinflation there yet, and that's going to take some time. And we need to be patient, and we think we're going to need to keep rates at a restrictive level for a period of time before that comes down.
So when you made your speech the other day, when you talked about the Fed discount rate, you used the word disinflation 11 times. Not that I'm counting, but 11 times. So you were saying that disinflation is beginning to appear. Would you use that word 11 times again today after the jobs report, or you would be less inclined to use that word so much?
I might use I might say I would certainly use the word disinflation, yes, which means declining inflation, and I would call it declining inflation too.
And today, what about the total debt of the United States, which produces some inflation, 31.4, leaving aside the debt limit? Are you worried about the total indebtedness of the United States producing inflation, or you don't think that's a big problem?
Yeah, it's not the level of debt. I would say the thing I'd say about the level of debt is really
every single time he asks you the question. Wait,
I would say that we're on an
he's like
fiscal path at the federal government level. That has been
the
case for some time, and it's something we will have to deal with. And it's better to deal with it sooner rather than later.
Now, many of your predecessors were economists. You were trained as a lawyer. So they spoke in what I call Fed speak, which is to say incomprehensible kind of economic language, which was done intentionally, I think, sometimes they would say. So you tend to speak in English. Has that been a plus, you'd say, when you're dealing with members of Congress, they can understand what you're saying?
I like to think so. I've made it a real priority to engage a lot with Congress. In our system of government, unlike the parliamentary system, our accountability is to the legislature. It's to Senate and the House, and particularly the two oversight committees, Senate Banking and House Financial Services. And I think it's very important that we respect that and explain what we're doing and listen to their concerns and share with them how we're thinking about things. And I think they appreciate that. But that is, we have this precious independence. We can't be removed from office. We serve these long terms. The other side of that has to be accountability. And the way for us to get accountability is to be as transparent as possible and try to reach, the people of the United States through their elected representatives. So this is a very high priority, and we're going to keep doing it.
So when you testify in front of Congress,
okay, dollar, very important right now. This is interesting.
1 hour preparation session, or is it a
tapping into that zone
session, or a 1 week session?
These are supposed to be monetary policy hearings under the Humphrey Hawkins Act.
Let's see how we react here.
And they're actually on anything that's any political issue. So it's quite extensive. You have to prepare for everything that the Fed is involved in and many things that the Fed is not involved in. So it's a lot of preparation.
So when you get questions from some members, you have to bite your tongue and say, "Why are you asking a question like that?" Or you never have that problem?
That never happens.
Never happens. Okay. All right. Well, good. So today, as you look at the country's economy, what is the biggest worry you have about inflation? Is it just that
we're not there yet? We're not there yet, though. Keep that in mind.
Under control. We have exogenous events outside. What is your biggest worry about inflation today?
Well, it's kind of what I was saying earlier, which is we're just at the beginning of this process, right? Goods inflation. So we need that process to continue. Goods, the whole thing began, the whole inflation began with people not being able to buy services, instead buying goods, and then global supply chains collapsing. And so you couldn't get goods, and prices of goods went up, and that's where it started. But that is now starting to get better as supply chains are improving and as people are rotating their purchases back to services. You move on, though, we're not seeing it yet in housing services, which is either rent or the ownership, the imputed costs of house ownership. But we expect to see that. So we need that to happen. That's another big part of the economy. It's got to come. It should come in the second half of this year. Then the biggest piece of it, and what I worry about the most, is when are we going to see disinflation or declining inflation in core services X housing. So that's what I worry about. The last thing I worry about is just another exogenous event. It's a risky world out there, with the war in Ukraine and the reopening of China, and those are things that can affect our economy and the path of inflation.
Right. So the balloon was not your worry, though. You don't care about the balloon.
It's not within our ambit.
Okay. So today, the Federal Reserve gets data from all over the country, and are you convinced that you get the
dollar
best
getting
data,
rejected here? This is interesting.
best data collection methods, or do you think it's not as modern as what Wall Street gets?
So most of the data that we get are just the same. We don't collect the data on unemployment or inflation or most things. So most of that's just government data, and a lot of that's, for example, very high quality. The labor market data is very high quality. What we get, which I think is better and different from
dollar in that zone,
gets, is what I mentioned earlier, and that is the reserve banks putting together the beige book, putting together the beige book, and also coming in and sharing the anecdotes and what they're hearing, what's happening with each district is different. You have agricultural districts and energy districts, and so that I think our anecdotal, but also just the haul of information we get through that network is I don't think anybody else has that.
So do you consult regularly with some of your predecessors? I mean, obviously one is Secretary of the Treasury now, but Ben Bernanke, for example, or?
I do. I talk to former Chairman Bernanke. I talk to, Secretary Yellen. I still talk to Alan Greenspan now and again.
And when you're dealing with your colleagues on the Fed board, and you disagree with them, do you say, look, I'm the chairman of the Fed, I am the person who has to make the final decision, and this is what we should do, or you don't quite do it that way?
It's a process of reaching agreement, and I hear what people have to say, I tell them what I think, and then I'm the one who has to bring a proposal in front of the full committee, not just the board, but in front of the full committee on monetary policy. And it works. We have to reach an agreement, and we get to a place. I think you can tell today we are blessed with a diversity of perspectives on the FOMC with 19 people. Of course we are. But you have one thing that unites all of us, and that is a very strong commitment to getting inflation down.
So in some parts of Washington, people say, if you give me this,
yeah.
I'll give
this
you
doesn't
that.
help anymore. That getting inflation down does not work, does not affect the price here.
I'll do what you want if you do what I want. That doesn't happen ever?
Not really, no.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Like you mean a better office or something like that?
Well, just, I'll say what you want me to say.
We need a new angle right now. We need to come from a new angle to make some impact.
No, it doesn't happen. I mean,
and when you want to talk to members of the board, of the Federal Reserve Board, do you go to their office or do they come to your office?
I like to do both. I mean, I really don't like to sit in my office all day and have people come to see me. I like to go barge in on people, and I think it's much better to get up and walk around and see people.
The Fed has been pretty good at avoiding leaks of its decisions. How do you do that? Because most people in Washington are not so good at that. How do you avoid leaks?
We do have, we've got very strict rules around confidentiality, particularly around the written materials that we have. We publish these things internally for the FOMC meeting, the memos and the Teal book and all that. But the other thing to remember, though, is, we're not trying to hide our decisions from the public. We actually, in modern monetary policy, we want the public to understand how we think, how we're thinking, and if markets really understand how you're thinking and a new piece of data comes in, the markets will go, well, they're going to do this, and it sort of
Euro is reversing already. Euro is coming down already, guys.
We were, talking about raising rates.
This is normal. This happens all the time.
Long before we actually enacted them. So we want to be transparent. We're not looking to surprise markets with these decisions.
But from the time that you make your decision on the FOMC, whatever time it is during the day, and your press conference is at 2 o'clock or something like that?
2:30.
2:30.
Yeah.
So your decision is made by 2 o'clock or whenever it is, or something like that. So you got a half hour, but you have to avoid leaks during that half hour because that's very market-sensitive information. How do you make sure nobody is calling their spouse and saying, guess what we're going to do?
Well, people take this very seriously. None of that happens. You're taking your professional life in your hands if you do something like that. I think people have a sense of self-preservation. So people are very careful about this information. There is a period of a couple of hours after the meeting and until we announce the decision, but we announced the decision at 2.
What a
press
reaction,
conferences
wow.
at 2:30. So I think, you know,
We're coming
it's a
down.
fairly small group of senior staff and
Dollar coming up
policymakers
right now.
that kind of know what
Gold
happened,
coming
what
down.
to say, and I just think everybody understands that you've just got to be really careful with that.
To go back to the jobs discussion, if next month you had another 519,000 jobs created, net jobs, would that be good or bad from your point of view? Have we a lot of people working, but maybe producing more inflation?
So we don't have the luxury of thinking about good or bad. It just is what it is. So, but I would say again, most analysts, most economists would say that to get inflation down from high levels that we've had, if you look at history, there is some softening in labor market conditions that goes along with that, and that is still, you know, very possible and indeed likely here. Some softening in labor market conditions. However, this cycle is different from other cycles because of where it came from, and it's just confounded all sorts of attempts to predict what it would do. So it is good that we have seen a very strong labor market, but at the same time, we're seeing wages moderating. Wage increases are still very high, but wage increases have come down to a level that is closer to what would be sustainable, still well above what would be sustainable with 2% inflation. And same thing with inflation. Inflation is starting to come down and the labor market hasn't softened. We do expect that it will soften. But you know, it will do what it will do. Our job is to get inflation down to 2% and preserve maximum employment.
So when the FOMC meets, as it does regularly, eight times a year?
Yes.
Eight times. You pretty much know how
Dollar
the decision is going to come out.
stagnating here. We're coming close maybe to keep a close eye on it right now. Ready for gold.
Change minds in ways that you might not have expected.
Very curious how we react
before
to
the meeting started.
It depends on the meeting. You know, I talk to each of the 18 other participants at least once, and we go through everything. What's your analysis of the economy? How are you thinking about monetary policy? How are you thinking about the path forward and all of that? So in some meetings, I will say some of the time, you get into a discussion at the meeting which suggests that maybe you should communicate differently, and then we'll think about that, and we might actually take a break in the middle of the meeting.
Euro coming down here.
A smaller group and think about that and come back and make changes.
All the way back.
Sometimes, though, everything plays out as expected.
And when you're having these FOMC meetings, I assume somebody sweeps the room to make sure there's no bugs and anything.
Yes, all that.
So no leaks.
No.
Okay. And today, as you look forward, as we are going forward for the next remainder of this year, your basic view would be you'd be happy if the inflation rate were to get down by the end of the year.
Dollar broke this. Okay, done.
2% may be unrealistic, but
next target. Do we have imbalance here?
Now, or overall inflation, you think is
our
about
next target is higher.
Something like that, or what would you say it is?
It's in that range.
30 minute.
Okay.
Yes, we expect significant progress on inflation this year, and again, it's our job to produce it. And I want to say again, we
plus this low right here.
Around, but the reality
2 levels right now.
React to the data. So
it's going very fast here.
Example,
okay, we're making significant moves right now.
Reports are higher.
Euro coming down just as fast as we came up.
It may well be the case that we have to do more and raise hikes more than is priced in.
So if I wanted to go get a mortgage on a house I was going to buy, for example, you would say I'm not going to be any better off waiting to next year than now, because rates aren't going to come down that much at the beginning of next year, so I might as well get the house now, mortgage.
So surprisingly enough, I get a lot of requests for advice on those kind of things.
And you don't give any?
And but I really can't.
Okay.
I really can't respond.
So, so on the whole, to summarize where you are, you're basically saying that the jobs data that came out was a little bit surprising, but in the end, you've taken it into account, and you're pretty comfortable with the guidance you gave last time, and you're not prepared to give anything that's completely different guidance than you gave last week.
Well, I mean, this is a world in which we've had the labor market report, and I think that does. I think it underscores the message that I was sending at the press conference and in the meeting.
Dollar is at first zone right now. It came back up all the way. It's reaching the area of resistance right now.
2%, and I think there's
real quick, guys. It's reaching the area of resistance right now for the dollar. Super crucial zone. This is where we need to look for. We need to wait for the lower time frame again, see if we can find a lower low. We need to create a lower low first. That's the most important. No lower low is simply no trade right now at this particular moment. If not, we have another pullback. If we break to this level, we can come back up to this zone. This could potentially be interesting for gold, but we need to wait exactly for the dollar to be in that zone to see if it can finally get rejected from this particular range.
Do you think that's the appropriate level?
So we went through this long period where inflation was really anchored around 2%. And we think that, and you know, economists think that that's because people start to expect 2% inflation. And inflation, it's in a way, if everyone expects that prices are going to go up, prices and wages are going to go up 2% per year, then plus productivity in the case of wages, then it will. That's what will happen. Having price stability, real price stability for an extended period of time is just enormously beneficial to the public, because you can then, on the back of that, you can build a very strong labor market, as we had. We had a labor market with really 3.5% unemployment in 2018 and 19. And we had inflation running, you know, just barely getting to 2%. Wages moving up the most for people at the lower end of the spectrum. And so this was we all want to get back to that place, but the bedrock of the whole thing is to get inflation under control.
The unemployment rate hasn't come down as much as people are going up as much as people thought. In part, some people say because we don't have as many immigrants coming in the country, legal immigrants coming in, taking some of the jobs they otherwise would take. Do you think immigration is an issue in terms of giving us more labor workers, or do you think that's not a factor?
So just as a matter of arithmetic, it was a factor because there was very little migration across borders during the pandemic. And that was part of what was happening, particularly in certain sectors like the agricultural sector and food service and things like that, where there just weren't the people. However, just very recently here, the immigration data have turned up again. And I think that may be part of why people are feeling somewhat less pressure in the labor market to find workers. This is an issue not for the Fed, though. Immigration is obviously a political issue. We do not seek to be a player on this. But it's just a fact, though, that you know, right now the United States has fewer available workers than it has jobs plus job openings.
And when you increase interest rates, the traditional effect is to increase the value of the dollar versus other currencies. Do you have any concern about the value of the dollar going up too much, or that's not something you comment on?
So the responsibility for the exchange rate.
Dollar coming down. Gold is in the era of the month right now.
And the administration, not with us. Of course, that's another financial variable that goes into every economic model, but we don't look at it as something that we're working on.
All right. Well, I think I haven't been able to get you to say anything you didn't want to say. You know, I would say, Jay, I've known you a long time. I think you've done a great job.
Dollar is holding here. We have this era of the month. We need to break that low. This is the low we're talking about.
$180,000 a year, or whatever the salary is, something like that. So thanks very much for being here, and thank you for your service.
Thank you, David. Great to see you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible move here, guys. Wow. Absolutely incredible. What happened? We were looking for a long for the EUR/USD. Unfortunately, it did not came to our entry. Our entry was a little bit lower. So that's unfortunate. We missed out on this entry. That is what it is. Regardless, we were looking at the right things here. The actual structure was telling us to go long here. Dollar was potentially coming down after we did what we had to do. Okay. Number one. And that was, of course, that we were building. We were actually coming up first here. We came back up. We were building liquidity. And then, boom, we took it out here. So this is indeed what we were looking for. Now, what's next? All right. The euro came down all the way back to where it came from. However, if you zoom out right now, what do you see here? The euro broke out of this area of the month here. We created a higher high right now. So we have created our change of character to the upside on the 1 hour. Okay. So no longer we are talking right now about an internal change of character. We have officially created a higher high, a strong, significant higher high right now. We are at that area of the month right now. We have broken it. We are coming down and look at where we're at. We are coming back down to this whole range right now. Okay, this whole range is super important. If you look on the lower time frame, we are tapping potentially into this zone. This candle right here before we shoot up. This was the last candle before we made that massive move to the upside here. We're going to see how we react from this zone. If we react positively here, if the dollar decides to come back down further, fantastic. Right now, the dollar needs to create a lower low first. This is the most important to have right now. At the same time, gold right now is in an area of demand as well. Okay, so it's gonna really truly demand right now, or depend on what actually is gonna happen with the dollar index right now. Are we gonna come and break a lower low, create a lower low, either here or break the zone? I suggest we break this area of demand first. Okay, we need to break it right now, even on the lower time frame. Create, showing us some sort of indication, okay, we're getting weaker again. Okay, this was just the FOMC or the Jerome Powell speech, the interview right here. Nothing spectacular in the interview. Everything that he was talking about, we already pretty much knew here. Okay? This is just what it is. Nothing spectacular whatsoever. Okay? From an actual technical standpoint, we are creating liquidity to the upside for the euro. So I think that the upside potential for the euro is still there now at this particular moment. I think that because we have created a higher high after we tapped into this area of demand underneath there. Okay? We tapped into this particular candle right there. We came down all the way towards that zone right here. Tapped into the perfectly. We created a change of character to the upside. We're now coming back down for the retest. At the same time, we're coming back down in that pace where I'm like, you know, we're building as well a lot of liquidity above here. So I'm still looking at a potential long here for the EUR/USD. Potentially tapping into that zone. Let's see how we react from there. Because I think that there is still potential. The only thing that we want to see right now is the dollar breaking a low. Bro, which broker do you trade with TradingView? In this case, Wanda, but I usually use BlueBerryMarkets. Usually use BlueBerryMarkets here. Okay. We're gonna literally wait right now for the dollar. Dollar needs to make a move. Euro is still coming down here. We're building a lot of liquidity here. The euro is looking very interesting. Gold is kind of stagnating right now. It was not really moving significantly as well when we saw this happening here, whereas the euro made a massive move to the upside. Okay, why? Because there was a lot of liquidity built up here. We have been talking about this as well. So that's why we're looking for this reaction. We came back up, we eventually bounced off from this zone underneath. Rather than this zone where we were looking for. We look at the 10-minute right here. We look at a little bit lower. Tap into that zone to take out more of that liquidity that was built up here. To then make that move. Unfortunately, we did not feel the complete imbalance. We actually went straight away. So this is what it is right now. But still, the potential is still there. I still like what I see in general right now for the euro. I like the way we are coming down. Yes, we're coming down significantly fast, but it's not like aggressive here. It's enough to build shorts right now and to put 2 stop losses above these highs here. So is there a chance that we can break it? I do believe so. I do think that there is definitely a possibility that we can still come back up a little bit more. Or at least can try to come back up a little bit more. Push the price of the EUR/USD here. Very interesting. So we have this zone potentially here. Is an interesting zone right now. Taking it to this high, at least back to the high here. We're going to find out very shortly. The dollar needs to break a low. We are still getting rejected exactly from this area of resistance right now. Why? This was exactly the 1 hour chalk. We created a break structure here. This is where we broke the last low. Right now we're back in that zone. We're testing that low. Okay, this low right here. So right now, as you guys can see, we are trying to hold above. We are showing some weakness. We are showing some weakness right now. If we are coming down here, then the euro is showing some potential again. Okay. Let's see on the 5-minute where we at. We are coming down. We are wicked down already towards the zone here. On the 15-minute, we're seeing something very, very similar happening. This is a high that we need to break as well. This could be another reason. When we break this high, we can look for the reaction from this high itself. But then the dollar needs to break the low. It's all about timing here. We're looking for the synchronization here. So like now, you dollar is still coming up here, so gold is still coming down. So that's why we do not long here. Alright? Dollar needs to break structure to the downside. There is no need to go long when the structure is still bullish on the lower time frame. Okay, this is what we want to do right here. So wait. Doesn't make sense to go long right now as long as the dollar is bullish. However, we are coming to an important zone. This is a new zone right here. Okay, what is the euro doing? The euro is coming down. The euro is coming to our zone right now. Are we aligning? That's the true question here. Are we gonna come back towards this zone while at the same time the dollar is reaching this zone right here? Our next area of support or resistance right now after we've broken this level. We're gonna find out right now. The volume is still here. The volume is still in the market, okay? This is something that we can use. Benson says, thanks, Forex Father. And he says, GU. Okay, we can go over GU as well. Lorenzo, what do you think about the Nasdaq structure? I think right now that we are, like we're probably coming down a little bit as well right now. There we go. What a reversal, guys. Wow, 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 wow. Look at that. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin as well. Boom. We took out the liquidity, reversing down. This is not a good sign. This is not a good sign for Bitcoin, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a good sign right here. What did we do? We tapped into that exact zone right here. Was actually supply. Look at that, how perfect it was. Us reacting in this particular zone right here. And now look at that reaction. Okay. Again, where was it? Right here, right there. Tapping into that zone. And we saw a massive reaction to the downside here. Bitcoin is faking out right now. Creating new lows as well. Nasdaq is gonna follow. Right? This was a massive manipulation here. We saw a massive pull up. Followed by a reversal. US 500, all identical right here. Okay, what did we do? We tapped into that zone. Right there, rejection. What did the US 30 do on the lower time frame? We tapped into the zone, rejection. US 100, came back up, tapped into that zone, rejection, boom. Again, very similar. This is what you want to see right now. This is actually very bearish. So I'm going to look for shorts very soon if we break structure here. Our sell up is still the same. Our potential sell entry is still the exact same as before. Euro right now is in that zone. Do not enter yet here. We want to make sure that we are aligning with the dollar. The dollar is not there yet. However, we are coming close. We are coming very close right now towards that particular zone on the 1 minute here for the euro and also for the dollar. We need to wait for the reaction. I'm very, very curious how we respond here. We are streaming for almost 6 hours, 5.5 hours. So if you like my channel, if you like what we do here, then please smash that like button. Hit the notification bell so you are always ready when I stream, when we make trades together. We crushed it today with the US dollar, Japanese yen. We're still looking at the EURUSD right now. Three 6,358 members in our community. Thank all of you guys. Okay, the dollar is coming up. This is the 50-minute zone here. Euro is right now coming down a little bit already. Pretty much coming down to where we started. Can you believe that? We started at this particular zone here. Very, very interesting right now. Okay, the euro. Dollar here. Euro is right here in this 50-minute zone as well. 10-minute zone, sorry. 10-minute zone right here. Wow, 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 wow. What a reaction, guys. Incredible. Incredible. Okay, we're coming back down. This is the zone to look out for right now for the euro. This is the exact candle where you need to look for right now. Okay, this is the 10. Let me correct myself right here. The 106.996 right here. The 107 pretty much. While at the same time, the dollar comes to this 15-minute area of supply right now. Keep in mind, this is where we literally came down from. Okay, so this particular candle is extremely important here. Alright? We created break structure to the upside, change character to the downside. We have now created a retracement, so this is a strong high. Why? Because we took out the major lows with this candle. Okay, so this is important. We need to see what the reaction is going to be right now on this particular candle, while the euro is tapping into that particular candle. At the same time, we can go to the euro index. What is the euro index doing? Well, let's have a look on the lower time frame right here. Look on the 10-minute. We are also getting or tapping right now potentially in an area of demand right here on the euro index. Very similar behavior right now for both the euro index, the dollar index, the euro USD. Let's see how we react here. Very interesting here. This candle is potentially the candle. We need to wait here. Overall, I like the structure as well. Especially if we come back down all the way and we get rejected here on the lower time frame. At least on the 15-minute or 10-minute right now. Sorry, it's a 10-minute right here. We need to get rejected. No rejection is no trade. That's it. No rejection is no trade right here. What a reaction. What a reaction so far. Okay, there we go. Dollar is doing its thing. Dollar is coming there. Are we going to see reaction from this candle? That's the question right now. We're making a little bit of a move here. Okay, 1 minute. There we go. We're seeing a reaction at least right now. Some sort of reaction is coming. Want to break the lows? At least on the 1 minute to see what the reaction is there. Euro. Woo! Euro is there. 1 minute. We're seeing something happening. Something is happening right now. Not yet. Very curious here how we will end up here. Especially look at the dollar right now. If we're going to get rejected. If we do not get rejected, big problem. Big problem here. No trade. Why? Now, we have created our high here. Okay, we broke structure. And this is the first time we came all the way up to broke a major high. Or at least a high that created these lows here. Okay. If you break it, it pretty much amplifies in a reversal signal here. Okay, so do take that in consideration. We are waiting here. The euro is looking good here. We're coming down. We are coming down already. We're seeing that some people are trying to buy up here. I think there is some demand here. There's some significant demand here because this was the candle. All right. Loud says, hey, any trades today? Yes, we took the US dollar Japanese yen all the way down. Do you have a Telegram group? I do not have a Telegram group. I do have a fantastic community. I share my weekly analysis here. We have a fantastic event tomorrow in Discord. So on YouTube, in Discord, 2 hours before I go live. We have an event here. An open mastermind where we analyze our setups together with the community. You can join. It's pretty much in Discord right here in the channels. 2 hours before I go live. After that, I stream on YouTube. Wow, what a reaction here. Incredible reaction so far. Dollar. There we go. We're seeing a reaction from the dollar right here. Look at that candle. Look at the reaction that we're seeing here. The dollar is feeling the pressure. Supply is entering the market here. Alright, sellers are entering the market. Supply is not in control yet, but we're getting here. Okay. Euro is looking interesting right now from this particular zone. The 10-minute zone here. It's looking interesting. Let's see how we react. There we go. This is the moment. The dollar is reacting right now. Look at that. Look at that. We're getting the sellers. The sellers are stepping into the market. We are breaking that zone exactly from this particular candle right there. We love candles. This is how we look like. We observe the market by looking at the candles here. Okay, this is indeed a strong high. If we break it, it's over. There's no more trade today. If we do not break it, and we come down and we break these particular lows, potentially the euro against the US dollar can come into play here. Okay? 17 minutes, 60 minutes right here. We see that 70-minute zone. We're already tapping into this area. Pretty subjective here, but we are tapping into an important zone right now. The same thing as the dollar is doing. What a news, what a reaction here. All the way up, all the way down. However, we have broken significant structures to the upside for the euro. This is the only thing that I really like to see here. If the dollar breaks the high, it's over for today. This is the candle we need to look out for. So be patient here. We want to see at least a lower low. Then we can look for the next step. We are literally step by step observing the market every single step the dollar is doing, so we can anticipate on a counter trade with the euro. So if the dollar breaks this low, we are up for something interesting here. Okay, the 10 minute. Let's see. We're getting there. $900 likes. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Okay. Euro dollar right here is still in that zone, guys. We are still in that zone right here. Look at that. Look at that. Our candle is right there. I was highlighting this one, but it's right here. It's this one right there. Okay. The dollar is still underneath this zone here. Hopefully we can come down. Let's see what we can do. Alright, let's wait here. EUR/USD. If we break this low, there is still a zone underneath here. Okay, do take that into consideration. But we have to be more aware here of the fact that we have broken a low here. The dollar is still not there. It's still showing some strength. But we are still underneath this zone. And it's not going to be easy for the dollar to break it. If we do, the dollar has won for today here. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be patient right now. A couple of minutes, I think, before we see the reaction here. All right, let's see how we react. This is the zone. This is definitely the candle here. We can definitely look at it here. Look at this reaction right now. Why are we holding? We are holding because we are also developing this area of demand here on the 1 minute. Okay, if we break it, very good sign for the euro. Very good sign for the euro. Okay, we need to break it. Potentially looking for a tight trade for the euro USD here. Potentially, look at that reaction already. Look at that reaction already. Look at that ridiculous, this level right there. We're making a move right now. Is the dollar breaking the low here? There we go. Let's come down. So euro sell if dollar pushes up. If dollar pushes up, we're not going to trade anything here. I'm not going to trade the euro. But if the dollar breaks and comes down, I'm interested in euro USD long here. Potentially. Very, very interesting right now where we are at. We are reacting already. We are coming down to this 10-minute zone. This is the 10-minute candle. We have not mitigated this candle yet. Okay, we are not there yet completely. We are coming very close though. I want to see what the reaction will be here. Super interested in the reaction right there. Tap into this particular candle. Wow, the dollar is right now stagnating between these zones here. Okay, on the 10-minute we have that zone right there. Looking quite strong so far. On the 1-minute, we are holding just above this area of demand here. Before we got and tapped into that zone. So, if we break that low and we have that imbalance, we're going to come down relatively fast. So that's what you want to see. That's going to be the signal for the euro to potentially buy here. Until that moment, there's no buy signal whatsoever. Dollar can go create a higher high. And, you know, the dollar will do his thing. How long have you been trading? 6 years, my friend. 6 years, but the last 3 years, I went all in. I went all in. So the euro USD is still holding here. Fantastic. We're coming down right now. We're coming down. Dollar is increasing, is accumulating. I'm very curious how we react here if we're going to break that high. If we break that high, it's done for today. All right? Regardless, guys, we made money today. We made a beautiful US dollar Japanese yen short together. Many of you guys made some decent profits here. We have been streaming for almost 6 hours. 6 hours straight. Incredible, incredible. 937 likes, 1,000 viewers. Thank you for the support here. We only have 90k subs. Compared to the viewers, quite crazy here. But hey. We're doing things right. We're streaming 3 days a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're trying to really make things happen here. To help you, provide you with the best trading setups possible. Every single session. Alright. So far we're doing very well. We're at 70% win rate. A little bit higher even. For this year at least. Okay, the dollar is still in that zone. Let's see. Wait for the reaction here. We have a new low. I want to still break this level here. The euro right now is still in that zone. Of course, buyers are stepping in right now, but it's not the moment yet. Why? The dollar has not broken a lower low, has not created a lower low right here. Okay? There we go. Dollar trying to push up. Dollar trying to push up here. Let's go. Okay, dollar is pushing. That means the euro will push through this zone. Let's see. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We have the zone underneath as well. The dollar has not broken that high yet. It seems like it wants to break it right now. We have been accumulating and we're trying to break it. If that happens, then stay out of the market for the Euro USD. Stay out of it. Alright? Because you have created a higher high. The dollar is reversing. It actually came down significantly, followed by, of course, a massive move, massive reverse to the upside here, which is incredible here. Even though the euro right now could potentially hold here. The euro index itself could hold here. Okay? Let's see what we have. We have one more zone underneath. This is the last zone for the euro right now. We are trying to break through this particular level. This is the last zone. Why? We bounced in the zone and then we shoot up from there. Followed by the dollar not breaking the highs yet. It's almost done. Let's see. Mr. Silver, Okay, let's okay, for you, my friend, for you. Okay, real quick. Silver is dropping hard, I guess. Yes, silver is dropping. Yeah, we tapped into that zone. So again, rejection here, tapped into that zone, saw the rejection right now, coming down, create a lower low. It's definitely not worth a long here. We came back up, retraced that zone level, solid rejection, came back down further. Is there more downside potential? Yes, there is more downside potential. Go to the daily, look at that imbalance underneath. Massive gap here. Easy to see right there. So what do? You potentially look for a short here, potentially if you look for that entry right now because you didn't create a higher high. And your actual trade or entry, or your exit, I could better say, is right in this particular level, filling up that imbalance underneath. Right here. Okay, dollar, euro dollar is coming down right now. The dollar is broken at high, guys. All right. Unfortunately, dollar has broken at high. So it is not the right zone here. We are significantly coming down and coming up here after this particular level. This shows a tremendous amount of strength coming in right now. If you look on the 30-minute as well, you see the same thing happening at this particular moment. You came back down towards this zone. A little bit lower. I think it's a 1 hour. Let me see right here. No, it's actually 15-minute. Right into that zone here. Wow, quite crazy how accurate it was. It was this candle right here. This particular candle, you see it? It's hiding. It's literally hiding somewhere. And look what we did. We tapped into that zone perfectly. That particular candle created that higher high right now. We created officially the higher high, so no more shorts for the no more longs for the USD. All right, we reversed completely here. So very good. And for the people that had FOMO, this is exactly what you do not want to do. You do not want to hop in when you are pumping crazy and then in the middle somewhere hop in. That's the worst odds you will ever have. All the probability will be against you here. So never do that. Either do it before the news and try to predict the outcome, or wait for after the news and look for structures and look for the confirmation here. Okay? Overall, congratulations with everyone that made a fantastic trade. If you want to know exactly how I trade, then I actually uploaded a new video here on my channel. You can find it right here. It's called "The Scalping Was Hard Until I Found This Particular Strategy." Right there. Find it, look it up. My last video uploaded there. I explain exactly the strategy I'm using with the lower low, with the structure break, exactly what we're doing. We already have more than a 70% win rate live on stream. Right now this year, it's actually higher. I'm waiting for the losses, but I can't find them. Okay? We had a loss, or we had a couple losses, of course. We are not perfect. Overall, we're crushing it here. So guys, I'm going to enter the stream right now. We have been streaming for 6 hours. Congratulations on everyone that made a beautiful trade with the US dollar Japanese yen. I will be back tomorrow. But before we're going to go stream tomorrow with the New York session, be at our event. Our event is right here in Discord. You can join for free. It's an open mastermind in Discord. All the community comes together to share their charts, sell their analysis. And this is perfect before you start the live stream with me, because that's the exact moment when you know exactly what kind of setups there are, where we are going to look for. So thank you guys so much. I put our beautiful song here. All right, thank you guys so much. What a fantastic stream. See you in tomorrow's session. Almost 1,000 likes today, new record. Absolutely incredible. This is where I'm doing it for. It's 3 a.m. here in Bali. 3 a.m. We have been streaming all day, all night. All right, I'm gonna go to bed right now. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. See you tomorrow.